Hello, what do you mean I lost track of time? What? No way. How you doing, guys? Hope you guys are all doing well. I was supposed to start like 10 minutes ago, and then Metaphor was very fun. I have been playing a lot of Metaphor, as you can't not see here. I have over 50 hours in it. I'm almost in August. It's been great. Ignore all these other games I downloaded recently because I was like, I need short games after Metaphor is done. Great Ace Attorney is what we're playing today. Last we left off, we were in the middle of the trial of Case 4. We got to the first intermission where we met a little bit of a lovey-dovey couple at the end of it, as well as met our jurors. A lot of very familiar faces, such as the wife of that one guy, whose name I'm blanking on right now, as well as, the Hat Man. I'm so bad with these character names. There's so many to remember. I'm sorry. But with the Hat Man, and I met the wife of that one guy who spilled hot coffee on him or hot tea on him all the time. And we're going to continue the case here to try to prove Natsume innocent. So let's go say hi to our fellow friends today. And also hello to Anna, Trail, Sagami, KV. KV, thanks for that 45 months. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you so much. Hello, how y'all doing? Are y'all ready to ace the attorney?
Mm-hmm. See,
I
this
hear that's
attorney's
kind of
really
hard
aced.
to do that. Yeah, you gotta do like the bar exam. It's not as easy as it was back in the day.
See, it's like force femming, but instead of you force fem someone, you force ace attorney
I
someone.
don't.
We're not starting with that.
Hi, Storms. How you doing?
I'm.
Oh yeah, like it's something I've heard like Zahn say a lot, like force femming, but instead of force femming, it's like force ace attorneying. So you force someone to be an ace attorney.
I don't think that's how that works.
Trial part 2.
One is.
Moving on. We're gonna move on from that, I think.
I have considered the defense counsel's request for a further summation examination of the jury. Right, good. It's time for examination summation back to, or part 2, yeah.
Part 2.
I have
Part 2
determined,
looks bigger with.
I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. Slam. Come on and slam. So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman.
We are, my lord.
Oh yeah, because juror number 1 gets to be the leader of the jury. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime. Judicial. Findings. Everyone is in the black. The jurors' contentions.
The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't they? Those 3 books of his.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it?
Dearie me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening even with a direct hit.
Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
What? What else is Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes.
I'm reminded of that one guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. He's like, hey, what's wrong? My mommy said I'm very strong. And he's just this, like, huge buff guy. Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems. With one notable exception, of course.
My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene.
15 stream streak. Anna, Ace, my good friend, Ace Attorney.
And moreover...
Fuck the swine.
Exactly. No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime.
Do you think if Van Zeke stuck his pee-pee in the wine glass, he could kind of like shake it around like a straw?
That person shall be taken out of the room right now.
The gallery. Out of the gallery.
Take him from the gallery. In this moment, we shall have a trial for him later.
Look, all I'm saying is
myself.
if Van Zeke's like, uses Willy to like get the salt off of the rim of the glass, I would eat the salt off his
You
Willy.
continue to run your mouth, not knowing anything, my learned American friend.
Well,
You're even worse than Nipponese.
The eyewitnesses are correct. It would seem as if the conclusion somewhat set in stone. I failed to see how it could be argued any other way. Peter, stop speaking.
That means, I'm afraid, that during the summation examination,
How you doing, Peter? We're doing good.
it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts.
But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here?
Isn't it obvious?
It's really not, actually.
Who stabbed the woman and how? Those two details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted.
And there I was, thinking this might be hard.
Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it! Otherwise, this really will be where the trial ends.
Oh, no pressure then.
Absolutely no pressure.
That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you're prepared, counsel? Oh, yes, my lord. Alright, Inosuke, focus your mind now.
Yes, no pressure at all, my learned friend.
Clearly, the key to the summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Mrs. Garadeb.
We have a book that disappeared from the Garadeb's house in the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand.
There must be a way to link the two. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far. Whatever it takes.
Neverland, hailed as a king, blessing one and all instead of cursing everything.
Thank you
Is
for
that
the
one of your techniques, my learned friend?
Thank you for the 91 months, Flark. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh, it's been 91 months. That's crazy. I'll hit.
Hey gamers, how's it going?
What's up, gamer?
Hey, Peter. I didn't read that.
Oh.
I didn't read that.
Ah!
I'll just stand off to the
My
side.
aura distracted you.
Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garadeb and how she reacts, even to the things other people say.
Defenses rebooty. Rebooty.
Don't call it that.
Let's see here. Can I see how?
Hold on, let me.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to remember how to speak.
All good.
All the. But as we now know, there were four books, not 3.
Well, what difference does it make?
This is so
Difference
interesting.
does it make?
This is interesting. I can go to anybody's thing. Huh.
Yep.
Interesting. There's every possibility that in that 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord.
Yes, that's the part I have a problem with.
Sorry?
Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fierce scrap with his wife or something, you said?
That's not exactly how I put it, no.
Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife was somewhere else when it happened.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi.
So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't see why all this paveler's about. What all this paveler is about. It's a done deal, isn't it?
I suppose it is, since I've nothing witty left to say. That was One Piece side, Peter, by the way.
That's where it is.
Ever heard of the Kingdom of Alabasta?
I have, yes.
Yeah, that.
It's got a lot of sand. hate sand. It's coarse,
Why
rough.
you ask me? Ask
irritating.
Anna. I've already seen One Piece.
Well, I thought it was funny to ask you because I could.
Yeah, but ask ask
Why
your
don't you
girlfriend
ask
about the
me?
show.
You didn't ask me. I saw it a long time ago.
So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean?
Oh my! Such a light on your face. I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I'm a very modern metropolitan and rational woman.
That's great.
And a very model of a modern major general.
I think that's what they were going for.
This is a good imagery here. That's great. Hang on, I gotta save this one.
A good reaction, yes.
If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place?
I'm not sure why I bought this on my PlayStation, to be honest, but maybe I just wanted it for like the little trophies to pop up every so often. I don't know why I did it. I think just because on that time, I think it was like just the best sale I saw.
You see, modern metropolitan and rational thinking, wouldn't you say?
And not at all extreme. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I remember why I bought it on my PlayStation. Because I wanted it for like streaming purposes specifically. My logic was it would look best on the PlayStation. I think my logic was like it would probably look best and run best on the PS5. I think that was my logic as to why I bought it. Even though it's a PS4 game, obviously. Like, I'm sure it would probably be similar quality between this and like the Switch 2 nowadays. But I think when I... was the Switch 2 out yet? When I bought
No, this
that?
came out in 2011.
Well, no, I know. I also meant like...
21. Oh my god, no.
I don't think it was that far back. No, that would have been Dual Destinies. I'm thinking more...
Destiny's wasn't even out yet.
It wasn't, no, but that was the closest because that was first 3DS game and 3DS
No,
was around 2011.
Nope, Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton.
Ah.
It was closer.
Right, later versus right.
Yeah.
That might be
As
my
I
next...
see it,
Sorry, you
an
go?
overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by an overwhelmingly strong testimony.
That might be the next Ace Attorney I go through, just on my own time, later versus right.
Heck yes.
Despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty.
There is one thing I do know about Layton versus Right that's really annoying. It's that, like, you can't, what is it? You can't just, like, save and just stop in a moment. You basically have to, like, do the whole section over. That's one annoying thing I am aware about with Layton versus Right.
Yeah, it's a little bit odd. Especially if you're in like a plot heavy section, I think.
Mm-hmm. Kind of one of those, like, you have to dedicate time to it.
Mm-hmm. Modern metropolitan and rational logic, wouldn't you say?
Overwhelmingly.
But us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know. So I'd be happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one.
I don't think a new theory is a fad, but okay.
I could see the logic. I'd be happy to do that too, if only I could.
Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern metropolitan young lady.
Right. Glad you admitted rational there. This like, God, I think it's like one of the bits in like, I think it's like Dual Destiny and Spirit of Justice where like one of the answers you can put is just her life choices, and it's like the funniest thing. I think that's Spirit of Justice. Also, hi Cassie, hope you're doing good, honey.
I guess
We watched more Trigun and Outlaw Star last night. She finally got to see my boy Nicholas D. Wolfwood because we saw his episode like where he first appears in, which like hell yeah.
Hold it!
But what about the possibility that the window was open?
What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been.
How could you be so sure?
The prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? Windows in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So, no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, you see.
But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you?
It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it.
And what's the point of even having windows, huh? Me trying to convince someone to switch to Linux be like. I don't even use Linux. Council, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering. Oh, sorry. Somehow I need to show there's an undeniable possibility that the window was open. Because this young man isn't going to budge otherwise. But you know what else budge? I got an idea to make him budge. I send in Monkey. Go get him, Punch.
Cinder, where are you getting here? Your character's coming up.
Your Honor, why is there a monkey in the courtroom?
Yeah, it's like, that's only if you want to, honey. Like, you don't have to, obviously. Like, if,
Yeah,
but, like,
I don't
if,
have any power.
yeah, like, if Cinder wants to, like, I can just drag her in.
I hold no power over people, and it should stay that way.
Da, 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 da. One little book. I feel like I should just do you next, huh? Yeah. Yeah, just go in order. But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not?
With flames of love, I'll have you know.
There's really no such thing as a living incendiary bomb. Did you just hit the other guy?
Well, he brought it upon
Tried
himself.
to. Tried to.
He dodged.
Yeah.
He brought it upon himself. It's playing with fire to betray a fiery love. It isn't it? Well, don't you agree?
Oh,
God.
yeah.
Anna, you saying that just makes me think of like when kids are playing on the playfield. Sometimes it's just like, nah, dodge. You know?
Any kind of
Just like, I
betrayal
attack
is...
you with my sword. Nah, dodge.
I can count to infinity. I can count to infinity +1. Grr! I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Miss Garradeb. Yeah, that's fine, honey. That's fine. I know you got... I think if I remember right, you got some stuff going on later, I want to say. Which, again, it's all good. Oh, let's let it.
Never you mind that. The point is, we were just having a jovial little dispute, nothing more. And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime.
Alright, well, let's see about that. What about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning a hair, Miss Garradeb's relentless onslaughts.
It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is.
You just want to get this over with? How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future's at stake here.
Well, him and me both, then, like I say before. Like I said before. I told you already. I'm a day laborer, aren't I?
Not me reading that as Day Labrador.
If I don't bring home some readies for me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the farms tomorrow morning.
What?
You heard me. Me missus isn't one to be messing isn't one to mess about. You know, she can be fierce. Believe you me.
When you're a furry boy 9 to 5, yeah, like, you know, 9 to 5 furry. Oh, that's actually a lot of furries. Let's be real here. Just, you know, a lot of people just. I mean that in that there's a lot of people who like, you know, are furry, but also like work a day job, like a 9 to 5.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is a real. Like, I feel like I'm not saying anything that like it's incorrect here.
Hi, Flargra.
I love Flargra. Another shining example of martial bliss, or no, rather marital bliss. Then
Marital.
Yeah, Marshall. Yep.
Marshall Mathers, Eminem.
Yep.
A situation like that cropped up the other day. It was, well,
I
you
have
know,
not. No,
It's funny, but I can't remember.
can't remember. I haven't seen anything about Argentina at all lately, man. Sorry.
It was too frightening. That's the thing. I must have blocked it out.
Huh. Now, what's that one bit from Yokai Watch? Now we know his trauma. Let's go remind him of it. It's like an incredible Yokai Watch image.
What?
I have the first game and that's it, because I remember going to like a Five Below once and they had like a whole shelf full of copies for like $5. So I'm like, I guess I'll just buy one. Fuck it, why not? It's a 3DS game for like $5. I hear it's not too bad.
I wonder if Mr. B will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
Don't even go there, Mr. Sato. There must be someone to jog his memory about this. To jog his memory. What about Mr. Six?
Hold it!
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the Netscope ability in this case?
Sorry, what's that? You have to speak up, lad.
Could you tell us more about that fire?
It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. I had 75 candles on top. It had 75 candles on top, it did. What a sight to behold it was.
It's a lot of candles. You put candles on a cake? Was it some kind of devil worship? Amazing.
Of course not. It was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously.
Look at his eyes. Fucking Winnie the Pooh ass motherfucker over here. Look at him.
Yeah, it's Christopher Robin's grandfather, clearly.
This is my grandfather, Baskin.
No.
It seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo.
Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room.
Huh?
The furniture caught everything. The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke.
Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how did you catch a cold from a fire?
What a fiasco it was! The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And then, because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course,
Yes.
they had to open all the windows to clear it.
No change.
There's no reason why anyone would open the window. No reason at all.
The windows.
The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave it did. I got a terrible cold from it. It put me in the hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry.
I knew it was devil worship all along. Something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason.
We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street. As well as how he, or she, could have done it.
Yes. But once again, the juror statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary.
I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept an alternative explanation.
Yes. I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions, or rather assertions. Just a connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike.
That's the spirit.
It's time to pit.
Kid Icarus.
It's pitting time. I'm
pit-
gonna eat a Snickers.
Alright. It's pitting time as I pit all over that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think pit from Kid Icarus can be used as a verb.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna act slightly out of character real quick. Imagine if it was pinning time. I wish a girl would pin me.
So real.
Objection!
These two juror statements only clearly contradict one another. They do? How exactly, counsel?
Don't point at me again! I told you, it wasn't me!
What's that you say? Speak up, lad. Speak up.
Juror number 3. Do you see?
Oh, me? See what, sir?
Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter.
Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if there was real smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh!
Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household, and Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh, my hat!
Oh? Oh? Excuse me.
No, that's not my hat at all.
Juror 4, do you have something to say about that? I like the sort of like chaining he's doing. Mrs. Garadeb.
Oh, dearie me. What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am?
It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now.
What is it?
When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window?
I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating?
The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window.
And what if we did?
Hmm?
Oh, all right then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering.
Even though your house was on fire?
Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It'd be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise.
Of course. I should have realized.
Significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You've managed to establish that the window is open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Garadeb's formal statement.
Yes. Just like this.
Now you mentioned it. Yes, the window was open at the time. I clearly forgot it, but it's true.
In that case... Hold it! The fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garadeb told us he had been reading.
Well, I really couldn't say.
On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading?
I did.
How much season does this pod have? Makes you wonder with some stuff sometimes in the series.
There's infinite tea in there.
Infinite tea.
It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. You must rather enjoy reading it, you're right.
Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset?
Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up a throw or whatever you can lay your hands on as well, you know.
I really don't.
Oh boy.
I barely knows I was throwing a book, much less the title of it.
Hello? Pursue.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. What is it, juror number 5?
You know something? I've remembered what it was. The memory I blocked out.
Ooh. Ah.
It was listening to what this granny was listening to what this granny was saying. Brought it all flooding back.
you calling her granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Garrett of the maid, I'll have you know.
Oh, okay. So just you can be both, just not that third one.
The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time.
It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like. I put my hands in my pockets for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out.
Oh dear. What a disaster.
You haven't heard the half of it, You haven't heard the half of it, boy. The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost a day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear, stuck into the wall next to me, and it did about an inch deep.
No words, just terror.
I could smell it then, you know, that god-awful stench of the Thames. The Thames. I can read.
Thames.
Same difference. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it?
I'll never use the word lightly again.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When a woman loses her rage, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined.
No, I wasn't thinking that.
The rehustled object of people is, well, it's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like.
Wait, attack? Who are you gonna attack?
The shadows.
You.
Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think.
Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later, if I dare. This man's words are significant, huh?
Sorry about the noises.
That's okay, I haven't really noticed them.
Hold it!
Good stuff with
I
that
can't
hole.
believe Susato is just Yukari. Yukari's ancestor.
Your wife really threw a kitchen knife at you?
That's right. She was chopping meat with it. Had a tidy edge on it, believe me. Still, it's all memories, isn't it? It started with that smile she drew me when we were courting. And since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with our relationship.
Uh-huh.
There was a cup, then a glass, then a pot, a kettle, a chair, a wardrobe, a cooker, a bathtub.
Your wife must be even beefier than you.
And things come to head last week when she threw me right into the Thames. Still, she's not so bad when she calms down. Still a little sweetheart, really.
I'm so happy for you.
What a woman, am I right?
If you want to know what I think this whole idea of ladies first that we're so obsessed with in this country was started by some clever lads who've been tossed into Thames a few too many times by their wives.
That's a very interesting theory.
What a terrible thought.
On the face of it, this juror statement just sounds like a really extreme anecdote. But I think it might turn out to be an extremely powerful weapon. A weapon I might be able to use to make the jurors accept an alternative explanation here. Woman in a rage really like... Okay, hang on then. It is a woman.
That
in a
entire
wig.
exchange is just wild. Just like, oh, this reminds me of the time my wife threw stuff at me. What?
It's so good.
Let's think this one through here. Wait, victim was stabbed with a kitchen knife. Hang on.
Objection!
These two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. Good grief, you mean they don't contradict each other? Explain counsel at once. Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative?
Oh my! Whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back.
What are you talking about?
We've demonstrated that the fourth book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garredeb's room at the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garredeb household to the street below.
Hey, what's that now?
After all, Mrs. Garredeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole? I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happens.
Now you listen here, you Easton Gala. As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house. But what? What is it?
I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. Is this where I think we're going? But I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that was found its way from the Garredeb household to the scene of the crime was the knife.
Take that!
Juror number 4, Mrs. Garredeb. What now? I must apologize in advance for this, but I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Good Lord, counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was... That's the weapon that was launched into the victim's back, man. Backman, 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 Backman.
Yeah?
My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garredeb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garredeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene.
You can't seriously believe that. The book was found in the victim's grasp.
Are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand?
Huh? Even my missus hasn't got a name like that.
Yes, I admit, there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow the shot to end. Not right now.
Oh my!
Mrs. Garredeb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Oh, Thud.
Killed her.
Okay, well.
My lord. Oh, it's her.
My lord! I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word, after all.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions.
Mr. Foreman.
I'd have to agree.
Agree.
Not that I think the granny did it, mind.
Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together now, ladies and gents.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, wait, the old man? Huh.
Wait, all together, I did it third. I hope that's okay.
We did it.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo!
So, as a result of the Francis summation examination, a number of jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided. This trial will continue.
Yay.
Yay.
Whew.
Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? Hang on, let me just pour myself a drink real quick.
This trial is rapidly descending into a farce.
Drink.
Like a corked wine, the few first sips are bitter enough. What follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing save the gutter.
If I may, Lord Van Zeeks. The defense just now put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened.
Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond. But let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourselves better with the relative positions of those places being discussed.
Sir, please stop destroying that glass near that lamp. What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time?
It should already have been more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Gerda household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means the distance from the Gerard's house to the scene is some, 15 yards.
15 yards?
Let me see. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters.
$14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I'd imagined.
And, as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow in the identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots.
There's nothing I can say to that. Ah! Ah! Ah!
No, they didn't shoot him. He's just overly dramatic.
Yeah.
That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice.
Miss Susato.
Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he?
Gotcha by literal words. Maybe let's pick our battles here.
My lord, might I be allowed to speak?
Susato. As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes, go ahead.
The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy.
A final fantasy.
What the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, Juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadab, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination.
Yeah, let's go, Susato. Saints alive! Saints Row! A cross-examination of a juror?
Oh, hey, Pat, I really forgot you were here.
Order, order, order! Well, this is highly irregular. Oh, sorry, just saw context. Yeah, Peter, you just, you found what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Incredible image. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
Objection. This wine go away now.
And unnecessary.
I heard a Wilhelm scream in my head when that.
Lord Van Zeeks.
There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine.
Also, hey, Agers, hope you're doing good.
If my lone friend's farcical theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. And we must assume that they will be able to testify accordingly.
What say you, witnesses? Yes, sir. Constable Royal be reporter for duty, sir. Ugh.
Well,
You good? Hell yeah.
good morning, officer.
Sorry, but dozing off till now. Sir, I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's been paying on my bait, sir.
Oh, they are so heroic, these London bobbies.
Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more.
Holy, my love, my hero, you make me swoon.
Very well, I hereby reject the defense's request.
Oh. Oh wait, that's Susanna. I don't know why I said that.
After I was so cool too.
And order the witnesses to the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking forward to this.
Constable Beats reports. This case had nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadab. Believe me, a London Wobby is good for his word. Say, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garadab house are top-hinged casements.
Obviously, if anything had been thrown out to the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rowley was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. But
New
also,
question. How did you run to get assistance when you guys are connected by your scarf?
there's also the fact that this man is also, like, constantly sleepy.
Well, this is quite startling. Top-hinged casement windows.
That detail was not in the police report, Constable.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy.
You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable.
No, sir. I'm sorry, but... What exactly is a top-hinged casement window?
And you... You cannot excuse your ignorance of such trite remarks, my learned friend.
Of course. Sorry.
I found it, Mr. Naruhodo.
You found it.
Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's room.
Alright, I'll try.
So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house.
Yes.
But as it's a top-hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see.
I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount.
It prevented opening? This is all news to me. Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife would have been thrown out through the window, open window door, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below, sir. No.
You see the problem then? Good. Your education in Windows is complete. There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered. Something we've discounted already.
That can't...
Did you see that, Rowley? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
Oh, yes, my darling. I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me. I saw how you crumbled before me, too, when I first saw you at MagFest.
Oh, Rowley, you're Nice job!
I did pick you up that one time.
Yeah, you did. We tried dancing, we bonked our heads together.
Oh my golly!
Yeah, that is.
I hope you're okay, but that does sound very cute.
How is this happening?
Yeah, that's a real story. We like tried to like, cause I know she always like talked about like just different like songs she wanted to like dance together to. So we started doing that. First thing we did, bonk our heads together immediately. It's like this is a great start.
You tried twirling me and me bonked her.
That's what it was, right? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet. Already my argument's been destroyed. Counsel, if you could drag your ass up right again, the court awaits your cross-examination. My lord. Oh, God. Another desperate situation.
Well, I have news for you, Naruhodo. That's gonna be literally everything you do.
For real? The job of the job of an attorney in this universe is so stressful. I mean, well, the job of a prosecutor is just like, I'm always ahead. And then it's just like, no, the job of a prosecutor is always to lose because the other guy just pulls out some magic bullshit. Like, and I literally mean magic bullshit. Like,
The job of the prosecutor in most of the Ace Attorney games is, hello, I can do whatever I want, and it doesn't matter. Ha 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 ha. And then the job of the defense attorney is, oh, well, if they're cheating, I'm going to cheat.
Exactly. It's like,
Yeah.
like here's Von Karma. I will literally physically assault you all the time in court. I got it from my father, who physically assaulted you outside of court.
Oh god.
Only magic panties. Yeah, let's say with Trucy. God, can we talk about the worst character in the Ace Attorney franchise? That dude from like what was it? From Apollo Justice's case 4-2, the one who like steals the
that
panties.
guy.
The creepy scholar who like steals panties and shit. I hate that guy.
Oh yeah, that guy. I hate that guy.
Like,
Can't remember his name, but I hate that guy.
unironically, I think one of the worst Ace Attorney characters.
Brushels is a close second, I think.
Oh, see, Spark Brushel, I think his design is like kind of like off-putting, but I think that's on purpose. As a character, I actually really like Spark. I think
He's great.
Yeah, no, he's great. Like unironically.
No, the scholar guy is like, hey, so what if we made Larry Butts, but worse? And it's like, no, why?
See, I feel like it's an insult to Larry. I feel like Larry isn't even that bad, like compared to this fucking Scarf dude or the Scholar dude. How can you say that? How can you say that for certain? Very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It has the noble founding principles of the Faust written on it as a reminder to all of us policemen of our sworn duty.
He showed that to us before, didn't he?
Did he? Can't say I remember. It has been
Has
like
been
a
a
week.
I see there's two other lovebirds in this courtroom as well.
Me and Anna just like sloppily making out in the corner.
Three couples in this courtroom.
We don't do that. To clarify, I'm a very clean kisser, which none of you will ever know that except for Anna and Cassie.
I thought you were implying that you don't kiss.
I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure you guys don't do that because you don't live in turn of the century London. You're not in the Ace Attorney game, so.
Exactly. Cinder, get a room, you too. I don't even know what to reply to that one. I'm seeing her in a few weeks, by the way. If you give me subs, it helps me have more money when I get to go see her next month.
Alternatively, what if you gave Cinder money?
Also true. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. That's what the job's all about. I don't think it's in the voice anymore, actually. This is what I can't stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you Bob is good for his word. While rubbing my tired eyes, admittedly. Sah.
Oh, really? You're so manly.
Be right back. Hang on, I gotta check. I was hearing something weird. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back. He'll be right back. Those are the sounds of someone who's not doing anything.
He's sure not doing anything. Wow, thank you, Drill. Wah. Wah. Getting better accepting compliments. I'm trying my very best.
It's alright.
Kirby Bolt donated $10, singing a song called I'm Not Doing Anything.
Used to. Yeah. Yeah. I totally did nothing.
Hey, I'm back. What's up?
I didn't do anything.
Did something happen? I see Trill said, "What a great song."
Nothing happened.
Trying to get used to it too. Trying to get used to what, Trill? What did I
Accepting
miss?
compliments.
Oh,
You
accepting
didn't miss
compliments.
anything. Nothing happens.
Yo, One Piece. Nothing happened.
Exactly, you get it.
They're not getting to that moment for like a year.
They're not getting to that moment in like 2 years, man. What are you talking about?
I guess if it's 4 episodes, ooh, actually no, you're right, because it's like literally like what 4 episodes? It's like what 8 episodes a week. Yeah, that's not happening for a bit.
Yeah, that's like episode 400 something, man.
That's like I think I was like watching the clip again earlier because I just sometimes like just like I don't know why I do this. Sometimes if I just don't know what to do, sometimes I just like load up some One Piece episode or just some clips. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this great moment. Oh yeah, I remember this great moment. Did you read this part, Anna?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia.
Where'd Batman come from?
I love you. I love you.
Oh, okay. I guess it's that one guy and Cookie Monster.
We love cookies.
That's just Yoda.
That's Yoda.
That's just Yoda.
I love cookie. I'm love cookie.
Yeah, Louis Armstrong. Thank you, Trill.
I love the new cookie. I love cookies. I'm on the moon.
I want to eat you.
Fucking Peter in the face.
Where are we going? Where have we been?
I don't.
I say to myself, red roses too.
What? That's not how the song goes.
I see fields of green.
There was a bit. I watched this movie once, right? Called Nobody, starring Bob Odenkirk. That movie kicks ass, by the way. Watched it, not knowing anything about it, and I was like, damn, this is actually a pretty good action flick. And I remember... Oh, what's up?
Isn't there a sequel?
Yes, actually, that's actually what I'm getting to. There's a sequence where they actually play that. It's a wonderful. No, What a Wonderful World.
What a Wonderful World.
Yeah, What a Wonderful World by Louis Armstrong. And like, I was so addicted to that stupid ass fucking meme video of it at the time, I had to stop myself from bursting out laughing in the theater.
Oh, yeah, because... I say fields of green.
Trees of green.
Red roses too.
Oh no! No, I didn't even find out about the fucking moon video until like later. I was thinking about this video, a video that he just keeps talking about the red roses. That's all he talks about. He's so obsessed with them. I mean, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garabeb?
I see trees of green. Green trees here too. I see some trees.
You're the only green tree in
And
here,
they're
sir.
green. I think to myself, I'm lost in the woods.
You're in a courtroom, sir.
Ah, I see, sir. You should have said so earlier, sir. Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time.
Yes, everything we just talked about in the last 5 minutes.
Absolutely, sir. I will answer to the fullest of my ability, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garradeb's domestic disputes can be related to this case. Into that, sir. Just one thing. Wait, the music stopped. Yes? I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bobbies and know how we uphold our guiding principles. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant car for your perusal. I must warn you, you won't be able to get through without shedding a few tears. Thank you. I'll try. Ooh, Constable Constable Beats warrant card has been entered into the court record. A small folding wallet that identifies. Thank you.
That's not the first time you've called him Constable Beetle, by the way.
Which one is he? Paul, George, Ringo, or was he the one? John? Okay, you know what's the most insane thing? I don't know why. This is the weirdest thing I do with the Beatles. I always forget about John Lennon, which is insane because he's probably the most well-known one next to Paul McCartney. And I don't know why I always forget about John Lennon. Like, I don't.
He died first, I guess.
It's like John Lennon died second because, or was it? No, he was first, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you know, John Lennon died first because someone killed him, which sucks. And then, like, I think George died of natural causes. I think.
I'll look it up.
But I don't know for sure, to be honest with George. I don't want to present this yet. Lawrence
He
Cobb.
died in 2001.
That I was the first one I was ever familiar with was Ringo Starr because he narrated Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yep,
That he
Thomas
did.
Tank Engine.
I never got super into Thomas, but like I think I saw like a couple episodes when I was a kid, probably here and there, and yeah, he was the narrator.
I like trains.
It was Ringo Starr
You know.
at first, and then it was George Carlin for me.
All right,
So
George.
that was the
Carlin.
other one I heard.
Let's see. Principles of policing. Item number 1. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beats. Number 2. Patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles on his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Metropolitan police regulations. Number 1. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. And when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Okay, keep that in mind.
Hold it!
What you mean they don't open fully? Is that correct? Yeah, see, here's the thing, right? If you like go to like Cinder's like Ko-Fi, she's got this cool thing called drawing ability. So you know you can like get art from her and all that. It's like that episode of Jimmy Neutron where like they separate like Cindy and Jimmy's like personality stuff. Like she got the orb that gives you the drawing ability.
Okay, yeah, so I looked it up. Harrison died in 2001 due to complications with some cancerous stuff that he had going on, unfortunately.
Damn.
So, died at 58, so still young, but not as young as John. And Ringo and Paul are still alive.
Currently, yes. I'm not trying to jinx anything. I don't think I've ever actually. I don't think I've ever jinxed someone in that kind of way, thankfully. But obviously, you know, let's be real here. There's a lot of really old guys, like from like very big celebrities. It could happen to anybody. I mean, I say it could also not to get too on this topic because it's a very depressing topic, but it could happen to like any celebrity, young or old. That's the sad thing about it.
Listen, you're not Jay Schlatt and the Queen, alright? You'll be fine.
Jay Schlatt and the Queen. Oh no. You ever think about how they had to like delay the they had to delay the title reveal of Tears of the Kingdom because it was supposed to happen on the day the Queen died?
Really?
That was a real thing. Yeah, they were gonna reveal the title,
I forgot about that.
and then like, oh wait, shit. Queen just died. Okay, maybe let's delay the title reveal a little bit. And they did to clarify as well. It actually was meant to be Tears, not Tears. Because at first I thought it was actually going to be Tears of the Kingdom. No, it's actually supposed to be Tears.
Well, yeah, this is plot point.
Yeah, no, like, we did get, like, the tears in the actual, like, plot point. I just thought it also was going to be, like, tears, because, like, they showed the trailer, like, the ground tearing apart. So that's what I thought they were going for at first, but no. By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct? Let's see, refresh myself on this time. Top floor. Okay. Yes, sir. They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see. They're restricted as to how much they open.
And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pavement and falls to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map.
The map.
Here is a location where objects would have fallen.
Yes. Directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather open, wide road. Would have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinge casement thing before.
Okay, I forgot how this case goes, so theory time. What if the Bobby's just so tired he doesn't know where the road is, and they were under the window?
Well,
I do know how. I was gonna say I do know how this case goes, and I'm not saying a damn word.
well, I have another question for you, Constable. What would that be, sir? How do you even know? Kitty, motherfucker. What happens?
Nothing.
Why would you have any ideas what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Gyarados' house is furnished with? Ah, well, sir, it's very simple. Oh? Huh. Yes, Mrs. What's your name?
Beats.
Miss Beat?
Patricia.
Yeah, they're Broly
Did
Beat
you get-
and Patricia Beat.
Patricia Beat.
Did you get the pun name yet?
Beats. Roll
Patrol.
He's and he works Beats as a Bobby.
Patricia and Rolly. Patrol. Yeah,
Pat roll.
Pat roll. Patrol.
What do you
Beats.
mean his name's not Roly Beetle?
No, it's not named after the Beatles. I'm sorry.
He's not a little fucking bug.
He's not a
Well,
roly
not-
poly.
Look at him.
Roly poly
I'm sorry,
only.
man. No, that one.
Patricia would absolutely love him if he was a bug.
I'm sure.
I
I'm
think,
sure,
yeah,
man.
true.
Anna, would you love me if I was a bug?
Yes,
Cool.
Excuse me.
I love bugs. Why
Oh,
wouldn't
okay. Okay, Agatha.
Gunter.
Do you have something to add, Mrs. Beats?
Sorry.
You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Roly's feet. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
Oh yeah, that street by road is the boundary between Roly's feet and the next one. Isn't that right, my love?
Constable Beat. Yes, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garrodeb household yesterday. And that's on my beat, you say, sir. I really was gonna get close then.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Garrodeb household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well?
Outside Mr. Garrodeb's house. Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my bait. I see. I was unaware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Friar Road, we would have never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby after all.
Extraordinary people are Bobbies. Tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
Yeah, like maybe they should get a break.
Do you know what I think?
I agree.
I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling?
Fine to speculate on like what's going on. I mean, probably. I guess I always worry when it comes like speculation stuff. I always worry just some people be like, I speculate that this is the thing. And it's like they actually know what it is. They're actually just trying to give like a subtle hint. I don't know. That's always a worry I think I do have with that sometimes, admittedly, and that's not against anybody.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
You do what you want, but yeah, I'd say like if you've played the game before, no, don't speculate.
Yeah, do not.
I only do that because I forgot everything that happens.
KV.
Yes.
What is this notification I see here?
Oh. Oh, you found it. You did it. Yeah, you found me.
My phone buzzed and I see my email. I'm like, wait a minute. well, thank you. Appreciate it. Never played before? I think that's fine. I think that's fine then. Yeah, obviously. It's probably fine. Like I said, I worry a little bit, of course, but it's like, you know, I think it's probably fine in this case. Because I think right now, I'm kind of still in the case of like, I don't know if it's Patricia. My working theory is that Patricia is a potential. Like, if I really think about it, right? The most likely, I feel like, at this point are either Joanne, but there's the whole, like, window thing. But, so that's still an issue. John doesn't really feel like it is. Really feel like the one who's going to be at this time. It's definitely not Olive.
What? Olive did it to herself?
No, I mean, yeah, no shit. It's like, it's not her. So, like, it's really... I don't think it's Rolly. It could really just be Patricia or Joanne at this point.
Wait, Joan and John are 8 years apart?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, okay. Never noticed that.
And then talk about the people, like about the placement. I'm wondering if they can move the body. That's kind of what I was thinking earlier, to be honest. Like, the reason I discredited it in my mind was like, you believe I had a lot of tracks in the snow? But I guess if it's snowing hard enough, maybe that would just naturally get rid of it. Hard to say. Did you read this part, Anna?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Can you read it again for me? Just, you know, just...
Of course.
Don't you think so, my darling?
Hell yeah, thanks.
Stop being cute. No, I'm kidding. Keep being as cute as you want.
That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it. I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record.
Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately.
Case file updated. Let's see. Pavement where the victim was found lies just outside Constable Beat's beat, the border of which runs down the middle of Briar Road.
Girl, that challenge is very easy for me to beat.
And now it's my turn, I think.
What's up, Rabbit? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Let's see what we got
Hey,
here.
Rabbit.
Let's see. Woman conscious, all green, stout, female 20s. Payment on Briar Road, East Side. Rolly beats. Let's see. Remains unconscious. Gleaned from reversible effects. Details unknown. No signs of injury were observed on the stab wound. Salem was seen running away by a reporting officer and was successfully arrested the following day. So I think the main change here is the location being the east side of Briar Road's pavements.
On which side is the east side?
Look! The east!
Hold it!
Is burning red! Beats by my PS4? Nice, nice. You, have you done the DLC at all yet? Or is it just like the main game you finished? The east is right here. There's the X, therefore it is the east.
Yeah, because you know, east, the word famously spelled with an X.
What if the map's upside down?
It could be upside down.
Flip it around.
Flip it around. East.
Weast.
Main game. I'm decided if we're gonna do the
That's
DLC.
not how letters work.
I do think the DLC is worth it. Plus, I will freely say as well, the DLC, there is stuff that does tie into like Miles and like the Miles Morales game and the and Spider-Man 2. I'd say it's worth it. You don't have to do it. If you really want to, you could just look up a summary. But it's good for like the characterization, like because there's some stuff that focuses on like some of the characters, and some of that stuff does tie into like the future games. It's not too long either. Plus, you do get more like Insomniac Spider-Man out of it. It is your decision at the end of the day, obviously, but I do recommend it. And hey, nothing stops you from just like, what is it, doing something else and then revisiting the DLC later. That is me, where I have spent money recently in this little game called, where is it? I'll find it here somewhere. Yeah, I bought the DLC for Final Fantasy 16. I have still not played the DLC yet. Oops. I'll do it at some point. According to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark.
Oh, but really, that's really long. Gazing at the night sky and looking for a lucky star.
Lucky Star, like Konata, like the 2006 anime.
No.
No.
Never saw that show. Doesn't really seem like my thing, but it was a classic for a reason, I'm sure.
Slice of life comedy, that's about all you need to know.
Basically. Sorry?
The star that'll guide us to eternal happiness.
You have to guide you to the answer to the question. The flaming hook had cut across the sky in front of us. It would have lit up like a shooting star. You just see gifts of it all the time, and that's it.
And if I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it.
When you wish upon a star,
On a star.
how I wonder what you are.
It's really been Inspector, I would have said. 3 times at least.
How I wonder what you are. Chicken parmesan.
I don't think that's how the song goes, but okay.
I see bomb, chicken too.
I think I'm thinking about that because like I did buy like some chicken breasts for us to like make tonight. And I think last I saw like earlier, it was being made in the kitchen, so I'll just grab some of that later.
Yeah.
Of course, what with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. By the way, fucking let me tell a story real quick. So I got the fucking like food and stuff, right? Like I bought like my travel stuff I needed today, or I needed for like seeing like Cinder soon. I bought like some snacks. I bought actually went back inside and grabbed like my mom was like, hey, actually I was leaving. I was like, hey, can you grab like some like chicken breast for tonight? I'm like, yeah, I got you. And I was like, which one do you want? I was like, it's like making sure it's one of the rib meat, right? She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. So I grabbed that one. I grabbed that, and like I grabbed like some like little like sandwiches. I'm like, I'm gonna eat one like for lunch and eat like the other one like tomorrow morning before work or something. And then as I'm like just outside because she was gonna pick me up. There's like this hat from this man that just goes flying. So I'm like, oh, let me get this guy's hat. Like I was like, oh, I don't want to like I think it's the kind of thing to do. Just man's hat goes flying and just give it back to him. So, you know, because he, like, I think went inside for a moment. When I saw him fly off his bike. So I'm like, okay, yeah, let me get your hat back. And, like, you know, he said thank you, and, like, we, like, talked for a moment while I was waiting. And I was realizing very quickly why sometimes I don't like to talk to some random people.
Oh no.
I wrote this down. Let me see what he said here. Okay, so yeah.
Oh,
I was outside
no.
Target, saw Van's hat go flying off his bike. I made sure I grabbed it, waited for him to come back, gave it back to him. We were talking for a bit. He was telling me how how COVID and the government suspended his driver's license. And I'm like,
Okay.
let's see here.
Alright then.
And how he was going to modify his bike to be electrical, to go 30 miles an hour, give it 3 wheels, and make it fly in the air. And I'm like, I see.
Okay, like, I mean, more power to you. That sounds amazing, but,
Yeah, no, you meet some wild
why are
fucking
you telling
people.
this to a random person who's just trying to help you out?
Yeah, it's fucking you meet some wild people. I mean, I feel like this guy was just like, I don't feel it's like a sense of just like kind of a crazy guy, or just kind of needs someone to talk with sometimes. But just like, it was wild, dude. It was just wild.
It reminds me of that Mega 64 skit where they did Parappa the Rapper, and they walk up to this one guy who just goes, "Did you know everyone who ever drank water died?" It was just like, what? And like, I was watching some friends, they're like, well, technically he's not wrong, but still.
Also, I'm looking at my notes for like stream topics, and I also see like, oop, I forgot to post this in another server. Oops, let me just do that real quick. Sorry, I forgot to post my going live thing in like another server. What was it though? Yeah, I see also the other day I had like, there's like this red jacket I own, and I was also in Target because it's the it's a grocery store that's pretty close by. Like after I get out of work, so it's just like, oh well, I could just stop by there sometimes, grab like whatever I might need, like some snacks or something. Or like grab like a lunch, just go to a little deli aisle. It's like, oh, is there like a sandwich on sale or something? Because it's like gonna go bad today. It's like, oh, or like by tomorrow. It's like, let me just grab that and eat that. Usually good. And so it turns out sometimes you gotta be careful when you wear like a red jacket at Target. There's this lady who was like, oh, excuse me, and I wasn't sure. I was like, is she talking with me? I was like, I wasn't sure at first. And like, she was never rude or anything about it, obviously, but she was just like saying excuse me, and then she walked over to me and it's like, oh, do you want to find this thing? And I was like, oh, I don't work here, miss. It's just, oh, I'm so sorry. I was like, no, it's okay, don't worry about it. Just like a funny little interaction that happens. Let's see, of course, up with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. Yeah, I don't know. That was just like little stories I just kind of thought about, like just from like stuff that just happened in my life recently. Otherwise, nothing too crazy. Work hasn't been. No real interesting work stories lately, unfortunately. Just busy.
Yeah.
In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you?
Actually, the only thing I could think of actually was that there was someone who like apparently stole someone else's order when like things got really hectic and we were like trying to get a bunch of stuff done and like kind of leaving stuff out for like people. It's like, we're like, oh hey, like this is like this person's order, please come get it. And then like they're like, they didn't get it, and they're like, hey, I never got my thing. And like apparently, yeah, we realized that someone legit stole their stuff, like stole their like ice cream, and I was like, oh shit, okay. So we had to like remake it for them. It was busy at the time and everything, but it was just like, that's annoying.
Okay, sorry, that just made me laugh because it was like, oh, we're gonna continue, and he started going again, and I was like, no, that's fair. But like, I'm just picturing Rolly just has like this stand that is just you coming out to tell his story now, and everyone else in the corner is just like, who is this?
So someone says ice cream. I don't know, dude. Welcome to food service. I'm tired of food service. I'm trying to get out, but on one hand, I'm like, I want to try and be a manager. On the other hand, I'm trying to get out of here.
Fair.
There's a conflicting feeling. It's not against anybody. It's not against anybody there. And I'm like, I don't know if I want the responsibility, but I'm also like, I want the manager position maybe for a few reasons. One, would be great for the future in terms of just like finding other positions. Would be good for like a bit more money right now. There's merits and like, you know, basically there's like benefits, but also a lot of like just negatives as well. Yeah, that's exactly it, Val. Just like there's a lot of shit to it. Like, and I see the bullshit that like my supervisors and managers have to put up with, and I'm just like, oh, do I want that? Last week at my job, found an opened empty pack of pens. Next to it was a note that said, "I'm done taking from the store for a while." Apparently one of our chronic shoplifters is going on vacation, left a note so we wouldn't worry.
Oh my god.
Amazing. That's insane. Holy shit.
That's so funny.
Only from experience when my manager's on vacation, plus all what I'm learning in a service job, fuck me, but hours I can have. Yeah, I feel you though, dude. I've been working a lot of hours, and like, what sucks is that like I'm on day 5 of like working like 7 days in a row right now.
Oh man.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm just like, fuck me. All right. I'm always debating just being like, yeah, like I'm gonna like still work tomorrow. Tomorrow's like Thursday. I just go in the morning. I'm just like, we want break, but also me need money.
I gave you money.
Yeah, but it's definitely not like enough for a full day's pay, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna ask for that for you. I'm not gonna ask that.
Yes, I did read this already.
Okay. Yes, sir, that is correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless? Yeah, starless, sir. Seems like they're telling the truth. That's Michael. He works very hard and does a good job in his best of times. Yeah, I try to do my best when I can. I was told apparently we're having evaluation soon, and I was hearing I'm going to actually get a pretty good score on that, which I'm like, yippee.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
I will get a raise. Yippee. The raise probably will not be a lot, but that's okay. At least it's something.
1 bob, please.
I wish it was like a whole dollar. Goddamn. Love a whole dollar raise.
Then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her.
Konnichiwa, bitches. Konnichiwa, everyone. I'm back, bitches, somewhat. Hello, Jarsis. How was your 8th trip to Japan recently? Hope you're doing good.
Only the first one of the year, right?
Jarvis.
I
You got stuck.
I give them shit for that, but like no, like legit, dude. Hope you had fun. God, I wish I could travel. Dude, I wish I could travel the way Jarsis does. But I also know Jarsis' job allows for that. It's much easier to do so. So I completely get it. To leave the scene and go and fetch help. My trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. All right. Yeah. So you said getting stuck in Japan. What happened with that one?
His flight got canceled on the way back, from what I recall.
Ooh. Okay.
Because of the weather, I believe.
Ah.
Weather over here.
Oh, right, because you are up there.
The nor'easter.
Yep. Yep. And there's
Hey
like a
guys, it sucks up here.
I've heard about
Which
y'all's
is-
fucking like blizzard hurricane fucking thing going on.
Yeah, which is insane because that flight is at least a 10 to 12 hour trip. So the fact that they were calling it that early tells you a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, first day after, like, first real day of the blizzard, I opened my door and it was up to my knees, the snow.
Oh, okay, that made more sense. Okay, so his flight didn't get canceled. It was another one which put more people on his flight. So I'm guessing that the plane was too crowded, / you couldn't get onto your flight because of more people on it.
This reminds me of like my last flight I took. Oh yeah, it was the one coming back from MagFest. Right? Yeah, it was the last one. It was the flight I took coming back from MagFest, where I remember like the plane was so empty. They were like, "We need you guys to like spread out on the plane because of like balance reasons." I was like, "I've never had this happen before to me. This is so interesting. I never thought about this, but it makes so much sense that like they have to do this." They're like, "Oh, people have to like sit up here. You got to just like spread out. Some people need to be in the middle. Some people need to be in the back." It was like stuff like that. It was very interesting. Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right?
That's right, yes.
They gave me a whole row to myself because I went up to them and said I had travel anxiety. They were really nice. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, they were really nice. They were also potentially a shapeshifter. We don't know.
Yeah, the raster.
I still think about it. I think both going to and coming from Mag this time, I think I actually had like empty rows to myself. It was very nice.
That's cool.
I still think, though, God, I think the worst thing I ever had when it came to a flight, it was going to MagFest last year. There was a blizzard that was hitting my area, basically, so a lot of snow and stuff.
Oh,
so
no.
they're like, my Tuesday flight had to basically be a Monday, because otherwise I was going to get screwed over. So I'm like, okay, so I was like, hey, Twy, like, is it okay if I come over like a night early? He's like, yeah, it's fine. So I get it for Monday. I leave. Unfortunately, I didn't get my flight changed fast enough because I think I had to do a Smash Pit tournament that night, and I forgot to do it prior. I didn't have time to do it prior. Once I get the Smash Pit, I remember being so annoyed. I'm just like, I wanted to do this before the stream, I couldn't, and then it's like, ah, shit. Now there's no more one ways. I have to do a connecting. So I did a connecting into. I want to say it was
Chicago?
No, it wasn't Chicago. Where was it? Hold on. I can find it. I'm getting so distracted. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's your stream, dude. You're fine.
Yeah, I know.
It's while you're doing that, I was like, I'm trying to think of how my flight was to Mag this year. My flight there was it wasn't too bad. It was like a little bit more. It was more decently filled. My flight over. I sat across from like a couple. I didn't have anybody else in my row. Otherwise, but on the way back, I had the whole row to myself.
Nice. Oh, this was 2024's then. I'm saying because it's definitely 25.
And then what was it? I do remember having turbulence, but I think that's because I was going over the Appalachians. That was
Makes
like,
sense.
yeah.
Yeah, originally was that Tuesday. Yep, and then it had to be changed. I think. Hang on. Wait, where is? I swear there was a change. Where is it? Oh, no, here it is. No? What the fuck? I swear there was a. Where is this change? Oh, I swear there was a change somewhere for like.
Me when I'm doing math and looking for a delta or something. I don't know. I never got that high in math.
Hang on. I'm gonna find this because this is gonna drive me nuts now if I can't find this.
Okay, while you look for it, my dogs want me to take them out, so I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Where is it? Okay, that's why I was sent that. So, this, I can't even, is this 20? 25? Hang on, I know what, there's a way to find this. Hold on, I know where I can find this at. Sorry, like, I want to see if I can find, like, where this was. But I feel like this is also taking too long at this point. I don't know. Basically, I had a connecting flight somewhere, and basically I'm just gonna say whatever at this point. I had a connecting flight to like somewhere. I forget exactly where. I could probably find it if I look hard enough. I can't find it right now. I think it was in Tennessee. I want to actually say. I think that was it. If it was, I don't see it. I don't know. It's basically, though, I had to do a connecting flight, and what basically was going to be a originally hour-and-a-half layover turned into a 2-minute layover. So I had to go and run to the plane, and I remember just having to basically sit in the very back, in the back middle, because the plane was just that crowded. That sucked. The trip was different. Got to eat at a ramen museum, dine at the Pokemon Cafe, eat at the fish market. Got a lot of Pokemon plushies, which is a problem. Hell yeah.
Give me a second. Perfect.
Everything okay, honey?
Yeah, I think my connection fritzed for a minute.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
If it had been on Rowley speed, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. Can't be expected to know the location of every police box in every beat.
So Ray told me the way. Only, I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Lost, you say? Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me.
I love that line so much.
Oh, Pat. Oh, Roly.
Oh,
Oh, please.
So, I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my room was seen the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir. I take my off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
Hold it!
All that... Nothing to report. Greetings, Professor. Nothing to
Greetings,
report.
Professor. Nothing to report.
Glad we're thinking the same thing there. That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. Oh, I found it. I found the fuck. Sorry, I was still looking on the side. No one else approached from the scene. Nothing was removed from it. Okay, so it was what it was. Yeah, so stop, change planes. Yeah, so Houston to it was Nashville. Yeah, so it was a from 4:35 to 6:25, and then it was gonna be a 7:55 to 10:35. Yeah, I did not show up at like 6:25. It was more like 7:45, 7:50 by the time I actually got there. God, I remember some of the bullshit with that. Like, I remember, obviously the plane got delayed, and I also remember when we got there, we had to wait for them to remove the emergency vehicles off the tarmac where we were supposed to, you know, have the plane be parked. And then I had to also wait because I was in the middle of the plane, so I had to, you know, obviously wait for other people to get out of the plane because it's kind of like, you know, kind of rude to like just be all like, oh, I'm gonna rush past these people. It's like, no, you can wait your turn. Of course, it was also annoying. It's just like, oh, I just want to go and get out of here, and I didn't have time to use the bathroom or anything. I could have gone on the second flight, but I couldn't because I was in the very back, and I was just in the middle of these people, and like there was like this old woman next to me, and I don't want to like have her just get up for nothing. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna have to just power through this one for like the next hour. In hindsight, one thing I kind of regret though was just like thinking I couldn't watch a movie like of like what was like just on like the whole like Southwest like movie things. But then it's like, wait, no, I could have watched something because I could have just finished the rest of it on the connecting flight. I could have watched The Wild Robot. That was what I was interested in watching at first. Never did it. Maybe some point. I was supposed to say nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on the Yard's Honor, sir. Really? That seems a little strange. Beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir. Seemed altogether regular to me. This burnt copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadeb household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Ah, could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burnt as well? Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hands? As you can see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. Two mysteries of how that knife ended up in her back and how the book ended up in her hands. There must be some common thread between them. Common thread.
Can I ask you something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
A little bit, yeah. What? I wasn't really... I mean, what's she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
She's suddenly getting more sus all of a sudden with this little statement of hers. I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you.
No excuses. I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Mrs. Beat, I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one. That was a very loud mutter.
I heard that! That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's work counts for nothing, does he?
I'll take a pic of Anna doing this maniacal, the marionetting, not the tugging at the scarf.
Yes, absolutely.
So what you're saying, Florida, is Maniacal needs to do a dual cosplay of Mr. Garadub and Rolly here, so that Anna can do a cosplay of Patricia while Cinder does a cosplay.
I said like some like weird like Harvey Dent cosplay, just like split down the middle. Like yeah, I'm both Mr. Garadeb and Roly Polioli.
I didn't read that.
Totally.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Merly won't.
Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue.
What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder?
What you got?
I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though.
Sense of direction, eh?
Hold it!
Mrs. Beat, nobody's questioning what you've told us. Why are you talking? Why are you incriminating yourself the more you speak?
I thought I did. That evening I saw clearly. A little Eastern man with the whiskers and a funny coat back sneaking away from the scene.
Hunchback Naruto? Eh.
No.
I saw this image like the other day of just like Naruto without the whiskers and it looks so wrong.
Yeah.
And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction.
Oh, yes. Well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place and I'm taking arrangements to be Rolly. It's never so cross.
Oh, what's up, Rolly?
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Cosmo Beat, is there a problem? No, sir. No problem, sir. You need a break.
He needs a break.
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, sir, yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening as all. Hmm? You mean Mrs. Beat lost her way? Don't lose your way. On the night of the incident? Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15.
Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. But the reason why I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly.
The bouquet? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about?
Oh, it was a present for the wedding anniversary. Really so romantic. He saved up for her with farthings and halfpennies he found in the gutter while doing his rounds.
Yes, how romantic.
That's how Ichiban gets around.
I'd forgotten all about it until just now. Had you, my darling?
Oh yes. But that was just between us.
Don't talk about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise.
Really? Oh,
What was that all about? Council B looked very obviously troubled during that exchange.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. Beat about the bouquet.
Exactly right. Mrs. Beat, the bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to. What happened was, I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while.
Huh? You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. We ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back. I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was on dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice it at first.
And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on?
Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, there was no one to the victim's body at all.
In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beats, the victim is not deceased.
That is a very important clue there, that she thinks she's dead. Why does she think she's dead? The killers tend to reveal themselves somewhere near the end if it's not obvious at some points.
I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably.
That's right, silly me. I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although I tried to blame the bouquet this time, I can't think how it got there. I really can't.
So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Curious indeed.
Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene.
Huh?
That beautiful rose Rolly bought me, with that change in the gutter you spent so long collecting.
A lot of change in the gutter.
By bouquet.
I think you mean bouquet.
Do you perhaps mean the sorry, solitary rose?
No, that's not really a lot.
Oh! Oh! Yes! Yes, that's it!
She's got her
It's the
rose.
bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary, without bits of changing out in the gutter.
Maybe just call it a rose.
Tell us, Lord Van Seeks, where did you come by the flower?
According to reports by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Ganadib household.
Alright, everyone. I don't really have any major characters, so I'm going to go.
Oh, okay. Bye.
No worries.
Bye.
Appreciate you being around,
Have fun.
Peter. Yeah,
Okay.
Thanks for being here.
yeah, we got
I can't wait
this.
for Herlock Sholmes to show up in like the next 5 seconds.
A detective always shows up when he's exactly needed.
Quite right.
Goodbye.
Quite right.
Quite right, quite right. Yes, 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 indeed. Yes, yes, quite. In front of the Ganadib's house?
Though it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no lights.
Street lights.
It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Could I have a backup, please?
No, I think for good measure, this room should be added to the court record as evidence.
Oh.
The anniversary bouquet has been entered to the court record. A present for Patricia Beat from her husband Rolly. The shock of seeing the stabbed victim caused Mrs. Beat to drop the rose where she stood.
But it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
Well, why are you asking about it that badly? Let's see what's going on here. Rose.
It's been cut off. It's going to die.
An English rose. Such a beautiful flower.
It's one of Anna's favorites.
Wait, really?
Ah, this is a rose, isn't it?
Well, not in my top 3. It's not like my first favorite.
It's not.
My first
no.
favorite is tulip.
Yep. Tulips, and then... Fuck.
Poinsettias.
Poinsettias, yes. I'm like, I was like, I know this, but I don't remember the name.
My favorite flower, fuck.
That's called deflowering.
Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo?
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types at least.
Gosh, 3?
Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom. Naruhodo, you're a fucking idiot.
Perhaps you should consider branching out, learning some that aren't fruit tree based, for example.
Hey, get it? Branching out?
I get it. It's very stylish paper the flower's wrapped in, isn't it?
It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English prints. Looks so exotic to me.
I see.
It's like talking to a caveman. This is just that bit from George of the Jungle where, like, Naruhodo was George, and, like, Susato was just, like, that one girl whose name I forget. Jane? No, was it Jane?
It's not Jane.
It's
Tarzan.
It's Jane's Tarzan.
It's just like Wendy, I think.
Was it Wendy?
Wait, we're talking about the Flintstones?
No, George of the Jungle.
George of the Jungle?
Yeah, who's the main
it
girl?
is Jane.
It was Jane?
Oh, never mind then.
Pretty sure, or I don't.
I haven't seen George of the Jungle since like Lemon did like a movie night of it, but like that movie is so, dude. I was so shocked.
Georgette?
Georgette, is that right? I was so shocked when I first watched George of the Jungle. I watched it just on a whim because I'm just like, I got nothing better going on. Lemon's House movie. I guess I'll watch this. And then I was like, okay, no, this movie is fucking hilarious. This is great.
No, it's Ursula.
Oh, it was Ursula. That's what
there
it was.
we go.
See, I think they were making a joke. Just George and Georgette. me new
Sorry,
George. The second movie is like, me new George. Studio too cheap to hire Brendan Fraser. The funniest. I've not watched that movie, but that's the funniest fucking line I know about from that movie.
I need to see that movie again. That was a childhood movie for me.
I forget, but I think I have seen like a snippet of an interview where Brendan Fraser actually said he was mad that he wasn't allowed to do the sequel because he was too much money.
Aww.
Oh, no. I was just thinking that if you wrapped a stone baked sweet potato in English newspaper.
Which, you know what? That line is even funnier now that the new George was making fun of them for the studio being too cheap because they didn't want to pay for Brendan Fraser.
It might look like some sort of fancy cake.
Ah, Susato-san, you do love your cakes. So, nothing special about this rose? Oh, I already read that part. Okay. That's just what it's wrapped in. The flower itself.
That's really all you're gonna get, I think.
Yeah.
It sure is a rose.
I did watch a bit of the George of the Jungle cartoon. It was on the Cartoon Network. It was alright, from what I remember. I don't think it was anything like amazing or special or whatever, but it existed.
Okay, which one? There's 3.
I think there's 3. I guess whatever's the first one that come out, I guess.
In the 60s? Okay.
No. The one from the 2000s. Sorry, I didn't realize.
Okay. Yeah, so there's technically 3. It's called the original one in the 60s, which is by, I think it's by the Rocky and Bullwinkle people. There's the 2000s one, and then that one had a second season that didn't come out until 10 years later. So it's effectively just a different show.
It's a different
Oh my
show.
goodness.
It's using a similar art style, but it's like it's a very different vibe to it from what I've seen, and not in a good way. I'm back to trial. Here, I'm back. Good grief! Rest assured that I shall do my very best not to forget, Mrs. Beat. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment. Sir, nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
What about the rose?
But the rose. Just like pressing the X button just in case there's like a new dialogue bit here, like some kind of new reaction by Down at this point. But the rose as she stood.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you make of all this?
Yes. The whole idea of an invisible attacker has been troubling me all along. But I believe I'm starting to get a picture of what really happened here now. The fourth book that had no business being at the scene of the crime made me sure that Mrs. Garrett was hiding something from us. But it's becoming increasingly clear that someone else has been hiding something from us as well. I think I may already be armed with everything I need to strike a decisive blow here. This time, it's gonna expose the whole truth about this mysterious affair.
Not gonna say anything unless you really need help.
Yeah, I need to think about this one here. Let me see. So, what can I prove wrong here? This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garradeb. Can I prove that wrong? What tells me this is something that something does have something to do with this Mr. and Mrs. Garradeb? Would likely be the new evidence I've been given.
I think the problem is you have evidence that proves it's connected to them, but they're gonna go, "What do you mean? That's a different book."
Exactly. Would have seen it if it was thrown out of the window. Wait. Is that? Thrown out of the window. Would have seen it, but that's where the body was. But you were on the other side. Is that what they want? Is that it? Let me come back
What
to
you thinking?
I'm thinking basically right now. Her saying, obviously if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I don't know if that's correct because of like the local map, because they would have been on the other side. But no, they could have seen stuff falling out of that window realistically. No, that's not it. It's gotta be related to the new evidence, like the bouquet, the warrant card. Wait. Crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beats in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beats, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. That part seems right. My bouquet. I'll lose my way for a while. Wait. Wait. You dropped your bouquet, but wasn't the whole thing that you said that you saw Mrs. Beat getting stabbed and that caused you to drop it?
Objection!
No.
That reveals a damning inconsistency, that last statement.
It's like,
Damning, you say? As I look at you, Counsel, I see your trembling hand, your pallid expression, and your perspiring brow.
Huh?
Seems to me that is the damning inconsistency here, with the misplaced confidence of your assertion. Of your assertion.
Ugh, he has a damning tongue.
You invited, sir.
Welcome to Naruhodo's thoughts. Everyone, apparently.
I think it's meant to be as like whispering, but like I've always taken it as just as like thought reading just to make it funnier.
Yeah. Is it more obvious than I realized?
Objection!
Oh my fucking god, it was. I was a little bit off.
You were very close.
I want
Yeah,
I want my point back.
Fair, absolutely fair. That's so fair, man.
I won't take my stick back.
Objection!
I won't take the stick back.
Yeah.
I only had 3 lines! Mr. Robbins, I'm taking the stick back. You claim, Constable Beat, that there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. That can't be.
What? What do you mean to say?
In your testimony just now, Mrs. Beat, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had drawn to the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that mega bouquet, if a single solid bloom can be so described. No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs.
Oof.
Mika?
Meager. Is that how you say meager? Is that how you pronounce that?
Yeah, that is the way you spell it in British.
Oh, I guess British,
British
yeah.
English,
I
yeah.
can't remember different spelling.
A lot of the spellings in this game are British English.
Yeah.
Objection!
Objection. But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact?
No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honor. But the bouquet belonged to me! It has nothing to do with the case! That's why Rolly didn't mention it, I'm sure!
No, because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way round.
What are you talking about?
Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Garredeb's oh my god, I can't talk. Mr. Garredeb's book.
Your books.
Mr. Garredeb's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife. Would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here, on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beats bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here, on the opposite side of the road, in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. There's no logical explanation for these things. Rather, for those things, unless someone deliberately moved them. How interesting. How interesting.
What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rory's done something wrong.
Oh, I don't think it was Rolly.
Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Glittering on about books and bouquets. Why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is.
Oh, good. Mrs. Garadeb's come round. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garadeb. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called,
Tampering, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Tampering? You've barely heard the term before.
Look, I use words I've really heard all the time, Van Seeks. What's the point?
Tell us, my learned friend, who would possibly have had the cause to carry out such an elaborate deception?
Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. Counsel, I must demand you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime?
Sholmes did it.
Erlock Sholmes.
Surprise, Sholmes.
See, that's how Greatest Attorney 2 ends, with Sholmes being like a killer. Like, no, actually. I don't think they would do that. No, I think this is who I'm thinking at this point it is. Good old Patty.
Take that!
No. There's only one person who could have done this. Do you intend to share your internal monologue, counsel? Sorry, my lord. I was just taking a moment to get things straight in my mind. What? Oh, huh.
Here.
And for that moment of our wasted court time, you will pay the price.
It's not her. It's Amir. Things getting more strict around here.
What you were thinking is right, Mr. Naruhodo. There was only one person who had the opportunity to tamper with the scene of the crime. There can be no mistake.
Yes, I thought so. There's no point overthinking this. There's only one option. So it's not the wife, then, but the husband. The one who was there when she ran away. I'll keep this mistake. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Also, by the way, I'll talk about this in a moment, but okay, now I'll say it. One thing I did notice actually about this game, I noticed that it has the Ace Attorney 1 system of just, there's no health bar, you just have 5 little exclamation points, which is interesting. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you! What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard?
What nonsense! Why would my Rory do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband. No Bobby works so tirelessly for the people of London.
No one's straight to my husband in this franchise?
I mean, she's not wrong.
He is canonically married to a woman, yes. Think about it. I guess there's no canonical gay characters in this franchise, is there? Although, I guess you could say there's a gay stereotype in one game. There's a character in Trials and Tribulations that comes to mind. Was it Armstrong? I think they're kind of meant to be a stereotype.
John Armstrong.
Yeah.
I think there's some hidden lore about that if I remember correctly, because I think
Trell is
He
also
was, like-
sorry.
Like
Yeah, sure.
like in the DS or GBA era, I can't remember, but like they had like a limited amount of text they could have in the game,
Mm-hmm.
and I think they were going to explain that like the other name that Jean Armstrong goes by is supposed to be like a drag queen name, but they couldn't explain that in the game because they ran out of text.
Interesting. And yeah, Trill is correct. Just because you're married to a woman doesn't mean you're straight. Because I mean, like,
Yeah, exactly.
Bisexuality. I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Bisexuality.
Says the bisexual.
Mrs. Beats, you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. Wait. That's, yeah. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it.
You're making it up! It's all nonsense! It's all lies!
She's so devoted to her husband, she's even willing to come up to cover up his crimes.
What about that Japanese with the whiskers? I bet it was him! He did it!
You're bi.
Yes. Mr. Natsume, who definitely would be, like, so calm to move that.
If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it. Yo, I just realized he's probably gonna be like his like little like, oh, I'm about to be like guilty party transformation is him gonna be fully wide awake.
Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out. When you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Pete, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. Ah! Well...
Objection!
Objection.
First you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing. You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there's only one reason they want to commit such a reckless crime. To hide something.
Correct.
That's right! He's right! But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all! So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense!
I mean, it does if we read another piece of evidence.
You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats.
Constable Bean has a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair.
Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve this mystery?
Naruhodo do, what are you going to do to solve this?
Objection. Reversion. Like, that's the killer man.
Why is Scooby-Doo voiced by Yoda?
I can't do a good Scooby.
It's okay. I can't either. You're fine.
At least my like Shaggy is like very like Casey Kasem kind of era.
Oh yeah, no, like that was Shaggy.
That was
like,
very good.
Yeah.
I'm not really good with like Matthew Lillard Shaggy, but I could definitely do Casey Kasem Shaggy. Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. Thanks for that hydrate, Brad. Appreciate that. And to celebrate the police getting accused, I guess, here's a monkey. You are mistaken. Oh, hey, it's Frieza.
Spare me your monkey.
If you are mistaken, that's a space dictator who's been smacked away. Goodbye, into the fire with you. You're mistaken. I'm sure I will need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. That stock warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering. Yeah, what the fuck is the motive here exactly? Yes, my lord.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I have a hint ready if you want to know.
Constable Beats most for tampering with a crime scene was to hide where the victim fell, bouquet fell. Book fell. No. Wait, no, because the bouquet was no. Where the victim fell, the book fell. Could have just. Is it really as simple as just where the victim fell? I might be overthinking this, but I think this might be it. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs.
What?
Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked?
Which makes where she fell makes sense because the location of her quote unquote demise has been inconsistent.
What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road. You saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know.
That's certainly what everyone has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all.
What?
I like the scarf back there, it's connecting them. I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Counsel.
If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend.
Yes.
Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening?
Oh, the big one. Where it actually took place. Alright, so let's see our evidence here. What we got? Buttons, please. Buttons pressed, please. Okay. So, supposedly the attack was right there to the right. However, this is inconsistent with the main thing being the knife. The knife that may have just fallen on her. As evidence right there with her on her back. It's just right on her side. If I were to tilt my head to the side a little bit, I can see it looks almost raised a slight bit skyward, which makes me think it fell on her back somehow. So therefore, yeah, she's also holding the book too. That's the big thing, is the burnt book, which she would have logically have picked up if she saw it on the ground. After picking up the book, was likely had the knife fall on her somehow, and which caused it to go inside her, knocking her out due to the sudden pain of a stab wound that apparently didn't go all the way in due to her stoutness. Therefore, it's here.
Take that!
But that's...
On the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand.
On the evening in question, Mr. Garredub's book fell directly down from the open window above, and your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself! Good gracious!
Objection!
Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
That's right! I saw it with my own eyes!
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road.
No, that's not true! It can't have been!
Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print. The victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. Extraordinary. But the constable overlooked one thing.
What? What did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume.
Exactly.
The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeek said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light.
Wait, why did I just read that in my head? Hang on. Yes, it could have been seen in the dark,
we can't
obviously.
read your thoughts.
Which is why it was only the bouquet. That was found in its original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond, Constable Rolly Beat? Time to wake up. Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again. I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
Oh, Rolly. It isn't true, is it? What that lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I noticed because you're the most upstanding righteous man I know.
I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. Only it seems it wasn't a dream at all. Good golly! Order, order, order! What on earth is the meaning of all this?
Rolly, why? Why would you do something like this? Having corpses is a criminal offense, isn't it?
Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London Town. I can't say, sir. Ooh. Ooh. What? I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard's reputation. Oh, for everything. What's going on here? Big thing he just said that I caught notice of. He can't say. He can't say why he did it. Is it because someone is in charge of what's going on? Someone making him do this? I have a possible explanation. For why on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason.
What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of Scotland Yard policeman.
And yet, Lord Van Zeek's sister, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. I believe it would be beneficial to the cause to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Yes, my lord. Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence. At once, my lord. England, Japan, makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. To think, and I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions? Ooh, what gives away the motive? What gives it away? Could it really be as simple as I think it is? Love?
Take that!
Is it really just love? I realize I'm a foreigner in this land. I've only just arrived from Japan, which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special. Special? How? On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh, yes! It was a very first wedding anniversary!
His wedding anniversary. Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal.
When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw that shadowy... I don't actually know who's talking. When he saw that shadowy... go ahead.
No, I think it might be Van Seeks. I would say go for it. It feels like it's Van Seeks to me.
When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them. What must have gone through the man's mind?
But sir, just on one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I want to show my dear wife how much I care. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Aha! Constable Beat, is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Hi, Gabby. How you doing, girl? What's up? How's it going? Hope your stream was good. What are you up to tonight? Going to my shout-out Commanderino here. You were up to some Octopath Zero. Nice, nice. God, I love the Octopath series. I still have, not even picked up Octopath Zero yet. There's this thing called, a lot of games I want to get, just, money. And that's okay. That's all good. There's a lot of games I still want to grab eventually. I think the one I'm I feel like the only thing I'm going to be picking up day one anytime soon might just be, Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. Or not, well, I mean, yes, Kingdom Hearts 4, but also, what do you call it? Fire Emblem. I was trying to say Fire Emblem. So, hi, Junie. I really need to change that first to just, a check-in or some kind of, some kind of check-in or just, some kind of, change to it. I don't know. I need to change that command. There's a lot of things I need to do with the stream that I am very bad about doing sometimes, because it is hard to do things sometimes. But lurking and working? Hell yeah, girl. Hope you're doing the good works. And think you're great? Yeah, you're great too.
Aww.
But yeah, thanks for the raid, Gabby. Much appreciated. We're probably nearing the end of Case 4 here, it's looking like. But again, thank you for that raid. Much appreciated. KB, thank you for those gift subs to Junie and Gabby. Much appreciated. And let me get you on. 7 seconds. How long have you been in the force? 44 seconds. Anyways, countermeasures for okay, thank you, my friend. And thank you for the raid, Gabby. Here's some countermeasures for y'all. Where is it? There we go. Find the right screen. I was clicking on all the wrong screens. Thanks for the raid, Gabby and crew. Much appreciated. For those coming in for the raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different things around here. My current main project is the Great Ace Attorney. Currently in the... looks like the end of Case 4 here, actually. And aside from that, we're also going to be starting a new game soon. As my schedule comes up here, we'll be doing... yeah, so tomorrow we'll be doing the Sonic Racing Crossworlds Tangle and Whisper Festival. The brand new characters that have come out, and I have seen that they're not voiced because of fucking course they aren't. What was the point of giving them voice actors?
I said thanks, Sega.
Yeah. Maybe in a future update, but yeah, it's a little annoying. It's like, bro, we just got voices for them. Why are they not voiced? I mean, I get it, but looks like Saturday we'll be starting up Case 5 of Great Ace Attorney, and Sunday, the big thing, the new thing, is starting up Princess Peach Showtime, the recent poll winner. That was a Throne game. I think I have to double check who got that one for me, but that was a Throne game, and so I'll be starting that up on Sunday. That's a Boomafu. Yeah, the joke. Basically, I've been making for every Crossworlds Festival stream. Also, Hype Train. Oh shit. I've been making like a joke of some kind in like the little banner for it, because Tangle is a lemur. I'm just like, oh, lemur, like Zabumafu, who was also a lemur, I think. So that was the joke there. But yeah, that's the schedule for the week. And Gabby and friends, if you guys need to raid and run, I understand. And again, thank you for that raid. Is that not why is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene to crime that day? Because your anniversary? Yes. Everything you said, it's all right.
So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beats.
Oh,
Oh, Van Zeeks. Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. Good gracious! Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done? It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Oh my god, that's such a hard line. God, that's a really good line.
Yes.
That's a really good line.
The sleepy guy.
Stay close to me, Pot. The criminal could still be looking somewhere. Yeah, no, it's a really good line, Val. I love that. As he ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this at the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime was discovered on his beat, a policeman was assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight, of all nights? Why? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so... I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. How dare someone murder my wedding anniversary?
Well, good news. The victim's not dead.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Anna. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the beat next to mine, Pat. So you have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Meerschaum Street and then...
Oh, yeah, you're fine, Judy. No worries.
Yeah. No, I think she's just reacting just because, like, how, like, really good this case becomes by the ends.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the crying. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
oh, Constable.
I just wanted, just that one night, to take my Patricia out for dinner. Just that one night.
You knew that the incident was on your beat. Your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the streets, to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care.
You see, I thought... Well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon?
Of course he did.
What did you do, Rolly?
Otherwise, my Rolly would never leave the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
Ah, I see your meaning now. But God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
Oh no, Rolly, that was all my fault. I should never have dropped it on such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rolly.
And can you tell us, Constable? How many books did you move from the one side of the road to the other in total? Oh, 4 it was? Yes, definitely 4.
3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Garrett household, of course.
He was panicking in that moment. Last thing he wanted was to have his wedding anniversary ruined. He didn't care. He was just like, no, I'm just gonna move all the books over. I get It's interesting. So interesting, this one. But what made you place that book? Well, what made you place that book in the victim's hands? And all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. Oh, well, that's because that's how I found it. It's very crazy, but it is Ace Attorney after all. Exactly, yeah.
How you found it? What do you mean?
We first ran over to the scene. The victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Oh, yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir. Interesting. The information's been updated. Interesting. There's still more to go. I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only the 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it.
My lord.
Yes, Lord Van Zeeks?
I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Prosecutor, sir, what will become of my Rolly? What will happen to him?
For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late.
Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired. Aw.
All right then, my love.
One last thing, Constable.
Sir.
Let this be a lesson to you. In criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson into your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of the crime.
Never again, sir. You mean to say?
Leave now. This trial is not yet over.
Sir! Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought about third-party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Whoever thought of that? That was probably the writer.
Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could have possibly have committed this crime.
Objection!
No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife at the victim's back. That's right, there is.
Forgive me for being presumptuous. But I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already.
Lord Van Zeeks, is this true?
Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing.
We will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime. There's only one person left that could have done it. Mrs. Joanne Garadeb. Because she was the one who threw the knife. That could have gone out the window.
Take that!
The defense would once again like to request their cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again? My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case, it's imperative we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joanne Garadeb. I need to hear Van Zeeks object just one time. We might get it soon, hopefully. Me? Oh, dearie me!
Objection!
Oh, there you go.
There you go, Judy.
That request has already been denied.
If I remember right, who was it that he was? It was like a 14 actor for Van Zeeks, right? I think that was mentioned before.
Objection!
It was Estinian.
Estinian.
Yeah. The situation's very different now. Mrs. Garadeb, answer me this.
Yeah, it is though.
Yeah, apparently it's Estinian as Van Zeeks is like speaking stuff. Answer me this, Mrs. Garadeb. What do you want now, you little toad? I just want to rip my hair out.
I'm afraid, madam, it is you who are the toad.
You are the toad. At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top-hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down. Finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, and as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garrideb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back. I heard Fancy subject alert to make some late dinner. Don't worry, no worries, Junie. Go get that late dinner. I'll probably see if I can find some time to get some dinner soon myself. Hopefully the case is over soon. A little hungry.
It's not too much longer.
Yeah, that's why I'm just I think I need to take a bath and break soon anyway, so I might just do that and just quickly go grab a small bowl or something.
Yeah, I need to have dinner soon too as well.
Yeah. Have you really never laid eyes on it before? Ah. I'll probably wait till the next cross-examination.
Yeah, good idea.
I don't recall it. Seriously? Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there in all that the regalia said remembers that the jury needed to testify, didn't he? Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh!
Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out.
Let the truth out.
Let the shackles be unleashed!
But that's just a common garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. Fancy's coming to our aid for real. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know?
What's that?
Oh no, Peter's gone. I got the voice from him earlier. Are you joking? What are you saying? Please, Mrs. Garrideb. Wait, who's saying this? Is this supposed to be her?
Oh.
I guess it's her. Now you listen to me. Oh, that was a little weird. Okay.
Yeah, that was a little odd.
That was a little weird. Okay. I wasn't sure at first. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it.
Oh, the poor woman.
So yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think. Come along now. Chop chop. Do your worst. Well... that you threw the knife. Let's see here. Was there a special thing about the knife?
Yes, there was.
The fact that the knife is chipped at the end, that was the big thing. Yeah. Let's see if we can figure that out.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo?
If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already.
Then take the stand, juror.
Oh.
The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman.
Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm going to testify? Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware. I don't want to do something violent towards Van Zeeks. Are we doing good, Reflexor? And same to you also, Daisy. Hope you're doing good. Oh, dearie me. So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Garrideb. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels?
Certainly, my lord.
Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. It's such a strange feeling.
For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real.
You've been here 2 days.
I'm here, in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. There she is.
There she.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Oh, interesting. Now it's gone to be Joanne. Yes, my name is Joanne Garadeb. And I'm a juror, and such like.
Sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore. The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam?
Yes, my lord.
You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth.
Oh, dearie me. What? Is it? How was the voice I did for him?
Guess who?
The voice. What was the voice? Chin up, Joanne.
You were.
Chin up, Joanne. Nothing to worry about now. Ah.
Here he is. Oh, I didn't know you were here, John.
You're switching over to Joanne now?
Yeah, because I was like, you can't do both.
All right. Well, sorry, guys. That's kind of cute.
Where?
Wasn't only you in that room that day, old thing, was it? Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
But what about your knee, dear?
Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
Oh, John.
I presume you are Mr. John Garadeb. Yes, sir. Former second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir. Seen my fair share of action and now living a quiet life, as it were.
The quiet life. Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question?
Ah, well, yes, quite. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question. Sir, at once.
Witness testimony. The Battle of Garadeb.
Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Oh, I think you know the reason, buddy.
Bruh.
Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out, though, and got the window open.
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd notice if 1 or 2 went missing, I'm afraid. If that bally thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think.
Interesting. I'm not sure if I said this, but like I was thinking this, just like a very couples kind of case, it feels like.
Yeah.
Sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening. But the battlefield in your household that evening, we gotta separate the judge voice from Garadeb voice.
Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems.
Enemy caught us in the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield, you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment.
Are we still talking about a marital whirl here?
Well, I must say I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife.
In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end.
And Zeke's may well be right.
Well, whatever the chances. We only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Very well, Counsel. Begin your cross-examination. Let's do it.
You say you're gonna get some food?
Yeah, I need to, like, if anything, use the bathroom, but I'll probably get some food, yeah. Battle of Gyarados. Alright. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna take, like, a very quick break. I'm not gonna go for too long, or, like, not, like, be gone for too long for obvious reasons, because I don't want to get this done tonight, this case. Looks like we're at the end here, so, yeah. At least I think we're getting close to the end. We'll
Yes, this is the last cross-examination.
Okay.
Okay, Susada was not lying. Thank you, Susada.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna go bathroom real quick and see if I can grab some food. I'll be back in like maybe like 2 minutes or so, give or take. 2 or 3 minutes, yeah.
Okie doke.
Yeah.
That's quick to get food, okay.
Yeah, if you guys need to use the bathroom or whatever, feel free to do so. I'll be back here momentarily. Should probably also put up the BRB monkey. Where's that BRB monkey? There it is. Okay, BRB, guys.
He looks so weird from the front.
I know. It's like from facing John Gyarados can't hurt you. From facing John Gyarados. I know people also make that joke about like 3D Apollo, but like I don't think 3D Apollo is scary. I'm sorry.
No. I think it's just like, did he injure like his lower jaw in combat? Because like his lip like is protruding on one side.
Maybe. I have no idea.
Oh yeah, well hi, yeah, I guess it's the Maniacal's Not Here podcast.
Thanks, Rabbit.
Oh, you're gonna grab food as well? Okay.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, dinner's probably ready for a while, but like I had something a little earlier. But yeah, I should probably grab something really fast.
Yep. Okay. Then it looks like it's just me here right now, chat. How are you all doing? You know who hasn't had dinner, right? That's right, Maniacal. Do you know who also hasn't had dinner yet? I'm not going to tell you that one, because that's a secret. But don't worry, that person will get dinner later. You're gonna what? Look, I have been here because I had a snack. I had one of my sparkling waters, and I had these goldfish thingies. And they are pretty good. But I know I couldn't sit down because I need at least like 15 to 20 minutes. You've had dinner? I'm glad to hear that, Brab. I'm glad to hear you've had dinner. I'm gonna have 2 nights in a row where I'm gonna need to figure out when I have dinner. This is one of them. Tomorrow night's another one. That's a problem for me tomorrow. I did tell you I was gonna have dinner. I just didn't tell you when I was gonna have this. I don't like staring at Mr. Gyarados' face. He concerns me. Tomorrow KV is gonna hate today KV. I don't. Well, in what way? Like I don't know. Like having dinner this late isn't that bad for me typically. I don't have like any early meetings in tomorrow morning, so it's. Oh, okay. So yeah, no, it's all good. Oh, thanks, Rabbit, for gifting a sub to Zach. Zach is really cool and is a VIP around here. I'm pretending for some reason like this is my stream for some reason now. It's not. It is definitely not. But Zach is really cool, and you should all go follow him. And if this was my stream, I would do the shout-out commands. But I can't do that because it's not my stream. But yes, for those who are just tuning in, this is the Maniacal Gamer stream. He's currently playing the Great Ace Attorney. Adventures is the first half, even though they're both technically the same game, but it's fine. This is case 4. We're at the very near end of it. We're in the final cross-examination, and we're going to examination. I'm going to use that now as a verb instead of a noun. So we're going to examination Mr. Moonman and his wife maid, because he's into that, I guess, but his actual reasoning earlier in the case was that he feels like that for someone of his stature, he should employ a maid, but he doesn't have the money to do so, so his wife has so graciously dressed up as a maid for him so he can keep up appearances that he's a rich guy. Which, considering that he did fight in the war, yeah, you're so right. Mrs. Shine and Mr. Bright. She does look like Mr. Shine from Kirby's Dream Lands 2 and Adventure and the other games that Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright are in. Anyways, if you have any questions right now that you need to ask me specifically, or any of the other people who have been on CoCom tonight, let me know, and I will file them and ask them those when they return. Otherwise, you've been listening to the Maniacal's Not Here podcast. We don't take requests except, the questions are technically requests. So yes, you can ask any question you want. Any question. Nothing's off the table. Unless it's like something that goes against Twitch TOS, in which case then that is indeed off the table. I don't even have a table in front of me, I have a desk. Which I guess is like a table, just, it has like a drawer in it. Every time I go back to look at the screen, I just see Mr. Moonman. Okay, what was my favorite shape? Very good question. I don't actually know off the top of my head. I'll go to the next one. Favorite food? I like pizza, and I like ramen. Those are probably some of my favorite foods. I also like a lot of sweet things, like ice cream and anything.
Ice cream is good.
Okay. Maniacal's Not Here podcast is over. Unfortunately, it sounds like I still have 2 more questions to answer. I will leave that to the streamer if I'm allowed to answer those questions, or if I should give time back to the Speaker of the House.
You can answer them if you want. That's fine. Gives you more time to eat.
Okay, fair enough. How do you 100% Kirby's Dream Land 3? It's pretty easy, actually. In Kirby's Dream Land 3, there are 30 different stages that you go throughout the game. 6 different levels.
6, 7 levels.
No, there's not a 7th one. No. Trill, I will get you my favorite shape. I just can't think of like trapezoid, I guess, because trapezoid just sounds funny. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really like. No, if I kicked Maniacal out of his own stream, then I couldn't do things like shout out people. Like I wanted to shout out Zach because Zach's really cool. I can't do that. It's not my stream.
I can shout out Zach, man.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, hang on. I gotcha. Hang on, give me a second.
But yeah, so tabling it, we're gonna say trapezoid for now as far as favorite shape, but I'll probably think of another one, like maybe an octagon. I don't know. There's a lot of good shapes. But Kirby's Dream Land 3, there's 6 stages in every level, and every level has a mission that you need to essentially do. It doesn't explicitly tell you, but there are hints in the stage. There is oh, that wasn't a shout out to Zach. That was a shout out to Cinder. Wait a minute. I mean, that's fine too.
Hey, KB. You should
Australian?
You should look at code context.
I should look at code context? Okay.
Yeah.
How? How? I'm changing this right now. I don't give a crap. I am changing that right now. Who here does not have a sub?
The context is my current sub count is at 67, which I found very funny.
So I'm just guess what? This person gets a sub now because I could not live with that cursed knowledge. Anywho's. I don't know, Cinder. I was about to ask Maniacal if you maybe like were descended from Australians or something. I don't know. Anyways, back to Brabbit's question about the. I will give.
Hi.
Hi.
Yo, 69. Yo, 69 nice. Hell yeah.
Thanks, Fargan.
Okay.
Appreciate that. And also thank you, KB, for that sub to Mr. Jimwit. Appreciate that.
Yes, you're welcome. And now you have 69 subs. There you go.
All right. Video game time.
Yeah.
I'll answer the question some other time, Brabbit. I'm sorry.
Oh, then what was Brabbit's question?
It'll take me a long time to explain. Just keep going.
Okay. The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. I was like, I like a little bowl of pasta. I was like, I don't want like a huge bowl right now. So I'm just like a small bowl. Just like eat that for tonight. That's all I need. Some pasta and chicken. There's some cheese in there. Make it a little extra cheesy. I like me a little extra cheesy sometimes.
Yeah. You are cheesy, and I love that about you.
Yeah. I'm also thinking about like maybe just calling out for work tomorrow because I'm just like, man, I need a fucking break. Or just seeing if I'm gonna take my shift. Also, I'm just like, I don't know, work, money, any money. I'll do it. That's fine. Fuck it, I'll still do it. I don't care. I'll do it.
Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly. It all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of the book belonging to Mr. Ghirardelp.
A rather passionate note, in fact. Mrs. Ghirardelp found the note, discovering her husband's little secret.
And she gave a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too.
Deserved, honestly. What a sordid state of affairs.
Hell on earth.
I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of it was wide of the mark anyway.
A likely story.
These waters run very deep. And what transpired next, after these multiple blows to the face? Let's Gano take over and set fire to the carpet. Soon headed out though, got the window open. And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it? The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine, really. It just so happens there was some bathwater around that evening, so I sloshed that about to put it out.
It's a good thing I didn't get to the cannon.
A most precarious situation you just put yourself in. Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street, where the water main isn't connected yet. Have to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see.
The lodge is always moaning that they can't get any water at night. Although the little mustached Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe.
I don't know those water bottles.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, water bottles are good. Don't knock water bottles.
Oh, I heard I don't know if those are water bottles.
Oh. The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off.
Have you actually seen the state of the man?
I believe he uses all of his income to buy books.
Well, anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough.
Hold it!
Even though the room was on fire?
As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. Whoever wants to throw, she must throw.
Incredible line.
That is most certainly not true for Susato Tita, Mr. Naruhodo.
How did you know I was thinking of that? So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was that knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day?
In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, towel, a sponge, a napkin.
What's up, Mr. Gyarados?
Just swirl around his pipe like, hey man, look at this cool thing I can do.
Excuse me. You have something to add, sir? Mr. Gyarados. Don't shoot. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction. Was somewhat more sullen than she implies. Books, bricks, and a fire poker, I seem to recall.
Ugh.
Ouch.
Bricks? Okay.
Something is uncanny, so I'm drinking with a... Good grief, we're not home now. This is a court of law.
Oh, dearie me. Ever so sorry, dear.
What's she even doing with that teapot in here? You're questioning that and not the fucking man drinking wine?
He gets a pass.
Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously. Twirl.
Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened? What's great about games like this, I can play one-handed, which makes like eating food very easy. Anyways, I finished this little bowl of pasta. I'm good for the rest of the night. The pasta chicken. Good. I had this thing in my hand as usual. At the time of the onslaught. Not to clean out with one of her soft projectiles she did, yes. What does that mean, Baron? Being able to play games with one hand and leave the other hand for free is great for all kinds of things, uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Yeah? Oh man, guys, this new Dead or Alive is great. I can play one-handed. Which, god, the fact that we're getting a new Dead or Alive is actually kind of sick.
So, I thought Dead or Alive was about volleyball.
No, that's a spin-off.
Oh, okay.
What's it supposed to be? I don't know what you're talking about. Not my fault, you have a dirty mind. Yeah, no, unironically, what is it? Yeah, no, Dead or Alive, beach volleyball, that's a spin-off. That's just like, hey, let's just make just the sexy anime girl game about the sexy anime girls we have in this game. But it's a fighting game series normally. We're getting a, like... The one that's been out for a bit is getting a re-release and new characters, it sounds like, which I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. And we're also getting a brand new Dead or Alive 2, which I'm like, wow, a brand new one, okay. Shit, is that stream still up by chance, I wonder? My, like, State of Play reaction streams? Or my State of Play reaction stream, is that actually still up? Or did that expire? Let me see something, hang on. Expires in like a day, it says. I'll go back and see if there's anything worth highlighting from that, but I'm not sure if there is. I tend not to save, like, stuff in those kinds of streams normally. But could still be worth checking, just in case. Oh, let's pick the thing up. It was broken in two. Why does he a sponge do that sort of damage? Sexy girls and Ryu Hayabusa.
Oh, I thought, like, the main one was, like, a zombie horror game.
Zombie horror? What?
It's called Dead or Alive. I expected dead people in it.
No.
Oh.
I see. Your pipe was broken. No, Dead or Alive was like a 3D fighter. Kind of like I think like Soul Calibur, like Tekken, like that kind of style of like a 3D fighter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It would never have been set flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid.
Yeah, lean heavily on the or alive part. See, that's what they should do in Dead or Alive 7. Add a zombie. That'd be the funniest choice. It's like you're dead and alive. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now.
You all want to exaggerate, aren't you, dear?
I know like DOA 6 did add in My Shiranui, which that was a cool choice. The fact that they more DLC, I think there's a pretty solid chance of like 2B or Eve from Stellar Blade showing, like 2B from Nier Automata or Eve Stellar Blade being a character in that game. I honestly could see one or the other. I actually do genuinely think it could happen.
I can't wait for the spin-off. Beds are alive.
Well, we should make it this account. Let's think here. I mean, it's always important.
Mm-hmm.
The defense believes Mr. Gyarados' remarks just now to be of great significance.
Objection!
For the night, thanks for streaming. Thank you for being. Yeah, thank you as well, Brabbit.
Night,
You have a good
Brabbit.
night, dude.
Night, Rabbit.
This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife, and pipes, as well as hearts, may be broken. Sentiment and wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony.
Indeed. Common sense, one might say.
Might one?
In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir?
Well, I don't see why not.
It is broken,
Oh,
looks like.
dearie me. There you go again, trying to ingratiate yourself with the young lady.
Damn.
Any assumptions, ma'am?
Very well. The court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence.
The pipe's been entered the court record. Mr. Gyarados' pipe. Apparently it fell to the floor during a domestic dispute he had with his wife and broke.
I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruhodo.
Nah, let's see what we got here.
Let's look.
Oh, baby.
See, that I remembered.
Huh. The missing piece of the knife. Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there.
Yes, I saw it. Something stuck in there, I think.
Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? Yeah, how did they not notice that?
It's a tiny fragment of metal. It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
Tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be... Fragment of metal. I think that's probably all important stuff we're getting here, to be honest, but I'll still check it anyways. Looks to be in a sorry state with that bandage around it, doesn't it? But for some reason, it feels slightly ominous to me, like it's trying to shout out a warning. Probably because it's the same blue as Mr. Gyarados' dressing gown.
I suppose it must have considerable sentimental value to Mr. Gyarados. Given that he's gone to the trouble of repairing it like this.
Either that or he can't afford to replace it.
Why not both?
Okay, piece of metal, looks like it might have been the tip of a knife blade, stuck inside the bowl of Mr. Gyarados' pipe. The bowl. The bowl.
I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down.
Oh no, it's fine. It's a Susato-san. He has new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully. The game being like,
Just
please
did.
examine it, please examine it, please examine it, you idiot. This is what you need to win the case. Well, thanks for your...
Handful hits.
Thank you for that rebuttal, Mr. Garadeb. Now we can return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim? When I was in a place, can't say I noticed if one or two went missing, I'm afraid. Okay, can't really disprove that. Let's press it. Sorry, would you care to elaborate? Nothing to say, really. Rather partial to a spot of carving, you see. Wipes and whatnot, fish and tackle, you know the sort of thing.
It's a passion Rocher. I carve little wooden trinkets too. And then there's my leatherwork.
It's hard to say, we're always losing knives about the place. And we have dozens of those things.
They sell them at the market sometimes. 20 for the price of 19. Needless to say, I snap them up.
It's not a good deal, lady.
That's why they're running out of money. Buy too many knives.
What do you need that many knives for? What are you, fucking Dio?
John prefers to use 2 knives at meal times too, instead of a knife and fork.
2 knives? You fucking animal.
How?
I don't know.
I can see it. No,
Scotty
no,
Street.
Joanne. Don't people thinking I'm some kind of... Oh! Here we go again with the scaldings. Why are they being so evasive?
I imagine it's because I don't want to believe it.
Well, Naruto told me to believe it back in the day.
Can't bear the thought that it might have been one of their knives that injured the victim.
What is a knife with a one-pronged fork? Me with the 3 knives like I'm fucking Wolverine, like fucking eating my steak. Which, by the way, I did see today that the Wolverine Insomniac game's getting a release date around like September. I'm like, ooh. I may pick that up day 1. I don't know if I'm actually gonna pick that one up day 1. I do like the Insomniac's like hero games, like the Insomniac Marvel games. So like maybe. We'll see. We'll see if I get that day 1 or not. But I will eventually grab it because I did like all the Spider-Man games. So I'm definitely a little different, like Wolverine. You ever read this one, honey?
I did read this. I did read it, yep.
Have you eaten ramen noodles with a plastic knife before? I've been there, dude. I think about like back in high school one time, we were doing like standardized testing, but we were having lunch at one point, and I'm just like, I need like food, and I got chips for some reason. I'm like, shit, I don't want my fingers to be all like, you know, chip dust on them. What do? I know. I got a fork, and I just ate the chips with a fork. It was like little like hot Cheetos or something.
Wait, what? Chips?
Yeah, the school sold chips.
Okay.
They had like little vending machines.
Why? But can't you just eat chips with your hand?
What's up?
He didn't want to get chip dust on his test.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, we
sorry.
were in the cafeteria. The papers were away from us. But also, I didn't want leftover residue on like my fingers potentially. That's why I use like utensils.
Okay, fair enough.
Which is entirely understandable, of course, but still. KV.
Sorry, I had to take care of something really quick.
Oh, good. Don't worry.
I didn't take care of it. I'll take care of it after. Go on with your testimony, witnesses.
Sir. Oy. I think Big Spike really was overpowered and job proving it, I think. I think I have the way to print this already, but still press for the fun of it. So you've no intention of admitting it was your knife, unless you can produce proof. Sweating.
Sir?
Even though there's no other credible possibility if Mr. Natsume is innocent?
Objection!
You forget, my Nipponese friend. It has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack.
As if I could forget. My go-to way to eat chips in high school was to crush the bag up and then pour it in my mouth like one of those bags of the mini Cheez-Its. Oh, I think I've seen people do that. Yeah.
If only there was someone to know who handled the knife. I suppose wizardry like that is just a dream. I thought wizardry was a 4-player co-op game.
Perhaps you're thinking of fingerprinting, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, no, it's the real thing. There's this game called Wizardry where you it's like you have like 4 mages. There's like I think like a red, green, blue, and yellow one. I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
I could find it. Hang on. Wait. No, is this it? No, wait. Maybe it wasn't called Wizardry. Shit, what was it called?
It's called Wizards 101.
No. I saw there's like this game that you have like these 4 like little like color-coded wizards you play as, and like it's like a whole like couch co-op kind of game.
I see.
Castle Crashers?
No, it's not Castle Crashers. It was before Castle Crashers.
4 Stars Adventures?
No, you were actual fucking wizards. Hang on, what was it called? Oh, it was fucking called Magica. That's, I think, well, actually, is it Magica? Is this it? Hang on, I'm seeing Magica on Steam. Is this it? This is maybe is it? No, this is 20. No, that doesn't seem right. This is 2011. What was it? Could it actually have been Magica? I'm thinking it was later, or it was actually later than I thought it was. Like, I don't know, dude.
I don't think it's Mario Party 2.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just like making some game up in my mind. Did you already read this one, Anna?
Yes, I did.
Okay. What? You mean it's not a dream? That's not a wizardry really exists?
Whenever people touch anything, they leave behind a unique pattern from their skin. Or so they say.
But I can't see anything. Maybe looking for John Cena.
There are only countries in the world where these so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence.
Much earlier, before the days of fingerprint technology.
Lord Strongheart is currently discussing the matter at the Ministry of Justice.
Yes, I believe we are rapidly approaching an era of scientific methods of investigation.
But for now, we shall have to find an alternative method of proving our assertion.
It almost feels like this part is just kind of way of just saying like, hey, we understand normally fingerprints are a thing, but not in this era.
Yeah, pretty much. Just like, here's a photographic print. Here is the non-autopsy report.
Mm-hmm.
This knife found on the victim's back was originally in Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house.
If only I could transplant this whole incident to several years in the future. That's the extent of their testimony, is it?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I think we've heard all this before, to be honest. Can't say particularly confident that we'll be able to prove anything new from this testimony.
But in this cross-examination, it's absolutely essential that we establish how this knife came to be at the scene of the incident.
Yes, I know.
I'm sure both of them must be feeling very worried. Worried that it was in fact a knife belonging to one of them that caused the victim's injury.
If we could find even a tiny shred of evidence to support that theory, it would clench this jaw for us. It would explain everything.
Yes, it would.
So for Saseki-san's sake, we must find that last crucial piece of evidence. Wherever it is, we must find it.
I was gonna say, like, a shred of evidence. Yeah, quite literally, we found a shred of evidence.
I have a job proving it. I can prove it. Now check this out. Bada bing, bada boom, bada boom. Mr. Garrideb, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please?
You can ask, but I can't say a bally thing. Can't? Used to call me Dead-Eyed Dead back in the regiment, of course. But that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest.
Oh, he does. Dear me, it's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word.
You must be very dizzy.
You please.
What is that? A tiny scrap of metal?
Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence.
Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence?
It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garradep's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Jove, wonder how that got there. And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Is it just that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Prior Road? I am. What?
What?
Oh wait, I don't know why I read that, I'm sorry.
You're so surprised by it too.
Ugh, I'll come out of it. I'm a little eepy. I'll be okay though.
Fine.
When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. Thanks, Anna.
Oh, I just realized she's standing on the box.
Yeah.
You would appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of this entire case? Paired with the metal reveals the truth of this entire case. I mean, I don't know why I'm saving. I think I know what this answer is.
I was gonna say, you already know what it is.
Yeah, this one's kind of obvious, especially because the game kept basically telling you.
Yeah. Here, so I'm just like setting stuff up for tomorrow right now. Setting up my alarms because I'm like, ooh, it's almost 11. Thankfully, I'm going a little later tomorrow, so it's not too bad. Yeah, that should be a good amount of time. Hopefully, that doesn't mess me up too much. I'm like, oh, these time changes are messing me up. Oh, I like consistency. Why are my hours changing so much recently?
I know that was me because I was like, I was getting out.
Take that!
I was getting out at like 4:30 instead of 5, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, now I'm like, I went in at like 9 o'clock this morning. Now it's like coming at 9:30 tomorrow, and like the next few days, I'm like, okay. This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. And again, I don't mind the chain. I'm just like, it's a little bit of adjustment. All right. If you look closely, you'll see that there's a small piece of that tip of the blade that's missing.
Common issue with the inferior blades suit the unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in the victim's bones.
And what of this particular knife?
No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is a very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garradep's pipe. Oh.
Ah!
Ah!
Good
Why did
grief.
he, like...
Yeah.
Like, it's like he struck him, like, with a love beam or something.
No. Homosexuality. I mustn't give in. I must stay strong. No, I'm feeling unnecessary feelings.
Feelings.
They call me the Great Ace Attorney for a very particular reason.
But you're not an attorney, you're a prosecutor.
A prosecutor is an attorney, my learned friend. It's the fact that I am Ace.
Good grief, Lord Van Zeeks.
I don't believe it. The knife from the crime scene and the fragments of this metal are a perfect match.
Good golly gosh. Order, order, order! Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery?
This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle.
The miracle never happened. So Van Zeeks has figured it out, has he? Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garradeb's pipe?
Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony.
I had this thing in my head as usual at the time of the onslaught. Not to clean out with one of her soft projectiles she did, yes. Would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Something solid? Oh, they're shaking and sweating.
Yeah.
Oh, dearie me. During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garradeb flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garradeb, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time.
Which caused the tip to break off, of course.
Good lord. Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garradeb's pipe. The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1. And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. And the tip of the knife is probably what broke off, probably was what kind of saved Olive. Because realistically speaking, had its tip still been there, she'd have been actually stabbed. Or at least it would have actually, been much worse. In short, this knife which fell from the window of the Garradeb's house is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back of the street below.
Oh gosh. Oh dear. Oh.
No.
No.
Objection!
I wanted a drink too. I'm a little thirsty.
A full-bodied theory, I'll give you that. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast to my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his arguments.
Sorry?
But after all, it is just a theory. The bottle, I fear, is corked. Because you see...
Leg.
It's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency.
Ah, yes.
Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified?
An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord.
The victim was found with a knife planted in the middle of her back.
Yes, in her...
That's right, you silly little man!
This man's eye. Look, his eye has got the fucking slap on it. Oh no.
Yeah.
This poor man.
Just disappeared.
I've recovered. Now, Joanne, old thing, what are you getting so excited about?
Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above, there's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back.
Yeah. Order, order.
Quite right. You see, that's exactly right. If the knife had fallen on her from above, it would have struck her on the top of her head.
Well,
He's lost words, look.
I knew it. I never liked to stay in the first place.
I don't know though, what really did happen? It would appear the defense has made rather a spectacular blunder.
If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history.
We were so close. I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way's been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Or in other words... Oh no, Susato.
Right. We simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency, and the theory will stand.
Miss Susato?
You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all. And your mind went blank. But if the path you were on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there.
It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend.
That's me.
Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed.
Objection!
Objection! I'm in a cowering state.
Objection. Fuck! Means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test! First one was, this doesn't mean I was wrong on the wrong track. Okay. Can't say in the way Van Zeke sinks his points, just accepts it to the point of being unnecessary. I mean, that's kind of the whole point with Ace Attorney, like, prosecutors. They're kind of meant to be kind of, like, showboaty in a sense of just, like, oh, we're just, like, gonna basically talk down the player the entire time. Like, they've been doing this shit since Edgeworth in the first game. What's up?
Yeah.
The whole thing like I'm right and you're wrong.
Exactly. Like they've been doing this since like day one, like with like Edgeworth, Von Karma, Godot.
Godot.
Like, every prosecutor is just like, you're a fucking idiot. And that's the whole just like, how do you prove them wrong? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is not just a Van Zieks thing. This is literally every prosecutor does this to you. At least Van Zieks doesn't attack you. The others, some will straight up attack you.
Yeah, he does, at least he's not throwing his wine glass over at your face.
You know, say like
Exactly.
They could be like you can be getting whipped, attacked by a bird, or like have like fucking like knives thrown at you.
And have yourself choked out by beads.
Oh yeah, the beads. Nayuda. If then I found the victim from above,
I think Clavier is the only one who doesn't really directly attack you.
Clavier, like, well, hang on though. No, hang on. Clavier,
guitar. That's it.
Clavier attacks Apollo with the thoughts of bisexuality, so maybe there's something going on there.
Well, okay, you got me there.
Also, hello, Fabled Frogget. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're near the end of
Hello.
case 4 here. Looks like playing this for the first time. It's going good. If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is.
What are you implying?
That's completely also okay, Reflexer. Like genuinely, like it's completely fine if like it doesn't vibe with you. Not everything will, and I understand that completely with people. Counsel. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. Is there? Reno's gonna do we have this answer?
Yeah.
We already have the answer. Okay, I have to think about this one then.
Do.
Let's see. Our book. Probably not this. This is the body moved. It's not that. Wait. I don't know why I think it's that. Let me think about this. I like prosecutors outside their relationships with the defense attorney in Ace Attorney games, except Blackwell. Blackwell could do whatever. He's funny. Oh no, Blackwell's great. Like, I was really surprised how much I actually really liked Blackwell.
He's so good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a heck of a time trying to write him because I've never written him before.
Ooh, have fun. Let's see. Photograph of the scene taken by a policeman after the incident occurred. Utter madness. Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. Oh, yes, Daisy, I so feel you on that. I want an Athena-focused game.
Yes!
I want an Athena-focused
come on.
game. Blackwell being her main, like, prosecutor, just having more of that dynamic. Or even just Athena just being like, oh yeah, here's Athena. Because let's also be real here, they'll probably have Athena deal with Edgeworth. It's like an Athena versus Edgeworth thing. Because they do like to do that a lot. That could be a fun one. Or even could do... I feel like what you would do with that, you have, like, mostly Blackwell. Of course, case 1, it's fucking...
Pain.
Yeah, Winston Payne. It's almost always Payne. Or some variation of it. I still
It
think...
was like Dual Destinies and Spirit Justice had Gaspin Payne, his cousin, for some reason.
Yep, Gaspin Payne. God, I still think, like...
He was so... Yeah, I think, sorry.
It's
I had
okay.
to say this real quick. I think Gaspin Payne was so much more of an asshole than Winston was.
Dude, did you see what the fucking bullshit Gaspin Payne was doing in Spirit of Justice's, like, opening case? Like, what an actual, like, bastard.
Yeah.
This is the last inconsistency. The final piece in the puzzle. Oh, I guess, like, for those who, like, may be coming in for the first time, my Ace Attorney experience is literally everything except, obviously, this duology. Layton vs. Wright I have not played, and Edgeworth 2 I have not played. I've played everything else. This is the last inconsistency, the final piece in the puzzle. And also to clarify, this is the only one I've ever streamed. I've never streamed the others. The rest were on my own time. It was funny to realize halfway through the trial wasn't Winston, though. I know, right? I think it's just like one of those, just like, oh, wait, this isn't Winston Payne. This is fucking Gaspin Payne. Although this game was funny with the whole, like, what is it? Baron Von Ouchie, or whatever the fuck his name was.
Oh, yeah. Love that.
It was
That awesome.
it was like something Ouchie.
Yeah, Tatsukichi Ouchie.
It was like Takatsuchi Ouchie, I think was the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is an incredible name. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be here laid bare at last. Evidence that suggests, or rather explains that the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is fucking... Let's think about this one. Alright.
You do have the evidence.
I know I have the evidence. Alright, let's think about this one. So, how? Let's think here. Let's think what it's not. It's not the armband. I doubt... Don't write this one off. It's not this. Okay. How the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back. Let's think here. That's obviously her wearing her coat. How it became lodged in her back. Really just as obvious as I think it is. I'm gonna stab wound to the back. Why did it hit her back and not her forehead? That's the big thing here, I think, as well. Oh. Because she would pick up the book that fell.
You got it.
You got it!
Yeah!
This, the fourth book found at the scene.
I was internally screaming when you went over, and you're like, "No, it's not this." And I'm like,
This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present.
The burnt book.
Is that not Mr. Caradub's book? Not sure if they wanted the book or the picture of her holding the book. Is it a case where it takes both?
I think it takes both.
It was either the book or the picture for holding the book.
Okay.
Either one would work.
Yeah, because I know sometimes they let you do one or the other.
Yeah.
Yes, and to understand significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand.
But as we all know now, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that.
Quite so, as part of his wholesale transplanting of the crime scene at the opposite end of the road. Or side, or whatever. That's true, however. As part of his testimony, Constable Beats made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. What made you place that book in the victim's hand? Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. When I first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. That's the important thing there.
Mm-hmm.
So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
Uh-huh.
In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition.
And what would her... I'll shut up. I'm just gonna explain it anyways.
And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything. So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? By Jinjo? Or Jinjo?
Jingo? Jingo.
I'll play Banjo-Tooie someday.
I mean, I guess he does look kind of like a Jinjo.
That's is that an insult, maybe?
I don't know. I don't hate or like either of these guys.
I know I've put down Banjo-Tooie as like sub goals in the past. I might just say just fuck it and just do it someday. I don't know. We'll see. Or as I think like it was always part of like little like marathons of just like, oh, if it gets to this amount, I'll just play this game on stream or something. I don't know. I need to finish things before I start making more promises, man. Oy.
Yeah.
Like, all things considered, I shouldn't even have been starting this game on stream. I should have been in the middle of Persona 4. But the reason I did was because, despite Persona 4 being a promise, I was like, damn, I really want to go through an Ace Attorney again. Just an Ace Attorney again. I'm like, what if I stream this? What if I just finally do an Ace Attorney like I've been wanting to for a while? And I figure the more interesting one to do on stream is one I've never played before, henceforth Great Ace Attorney.
Oh, dearie me.
We knew that the book fell from the top floor of the Geradim household onto the pavement below. At precisely the moment the victim was walking past.
Yes, at exactly that moment, the young woman was walking along the street in a light fog. All of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her.
The book I threw.
Yes, Mrs. Garadeb. And what do you think the woman did?
How did this get here?
What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement?
Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose
That's right.
she might have reached down.
That's right.
Where? And picked the book up. She looks so adorable.
I know. She's kind of got like a children's book vibe to her appearance there.
Yeah.
Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book.
Oh heavens!
And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moments, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book, the knife fell. The next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. And at that same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green was the defendant to Mr. Soseki Natsume. Well, I never. It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above.
And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker.
So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident.
Series of unfortunate events.
And that is the real truth behind this case. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb?
The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that.
There, old bean.
Poor Mrs. Garadeb. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well. John, dear.
It's all right. I know.
I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry!
He's trying his best.
Remember how she...
Oh, his legs?
I was gonna say, remember how she caught him. No, it happened the other way around.
I noticed as well, his pants were split. He's caught her like this so many times, his pants split from it. He's got...
Oh, his pants has been burned the entire time he's been here.
Oh, no, that might explain the brown. I thought he like shit himself. That makes more sense than he burns. I guess the pants being burned makes more sense than him pooping himself.
He's not that old.
It's not even 50.
Okay, so yeah, he's got burnt pants. So he's got burnt pants. His underwear was out there, and
also he's frail.
he's frail. He's got a bad leg. I think just from all the times he's had to carry her. I guess is the idea.
I think he got it in the war.
Oh, that would make more sense actually.
In the war.
Yeah, but hey, that was an actual court breakdown right there.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Van Zeeks, what news of Mrs. Garadeb?
She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There's no cause for concern.
Yes, unbeknownst to them, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions.
There's some good news, however, my lord. I have just heard word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily. My doctor believes she'll regain consciousness soon.
It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we never once met her.
How wonderful! The woman is out of danger, it seems.
Yes, that is good news. Have you heard the good news?
Yeah, there's cookies.
So, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Oh, that's the wrong voice.
So, Mrs. Soseki Natsume.
There he is. Yes.
On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies.
No, it is me who should be begging your pardon. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes. I jumped to the wrong conclusion again, in my confusion. What conclusion, sir?
What conclusion, sir?
I keep doing that. I was sure... Oh my god, I cannot get my voices right. I was sure the woman was dead.
Yes, Constable Beats did the same thing, didn't he? He thought she'd been killed too.
I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. There are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Soseki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him.
Yes, poor man.
So, what had happened? I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. Oh my god.
Sorry you've been playing too much Xenoblade Definitive Edition Future Connected.
I should never have dropped my book like that and run away.
a call for help, for a doctor, for the police. Instead, I managed to create a rift in the relationship of our trust between our two empires. For that, I am truly sorry. One could indeed say that some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps.
Count Olaf.
To put around, Jim Carrey.
What?
I can't believe Dr. Eggman was responsible for all of this. And the Grinch.
And the Grinch. The Grinch leak. By the way, for the Grinch leak for Smash, like, if anyone remembers that from like years ago, I was on the camp of this is not real. I was like, there's no way. No, this is fake.
I never believe leaks.
Yeah. I'm on the camp of like every leak is bullshit unless proven otherwise. So, yeah. Well, not necessarily a leak-based thing. Who's ready for Friday morning? Pokemon Presents Gen 10 real? Question mark. It probably is because it's the 30th anniversary. Will it be released this year? Probably also the case, yeah, because they're not going to miss the 30th anniversary. We were befooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and a young lawyer here from the East. If it's funny enough, I'll pretend it exists, or I'll pretend it's real. Exactly, yeah, like, oh, this is Crash Bandicoot, but he gets a gun. Except he actually has had a gun in some of the games. He has like a Wumpa cannon. That chain has now been broken, and the spirit's exorcised. I heartily commend you both. Oh. Now then, ladies and gents of the jury. Yes, my lord. To conclude this trial, I must ask you one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court?
As the foreman of this jury, I can assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion.
I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times.
Oh, did your mic change a little bit?
Is it? Did it? No, I just unmuted it.
Oh, that's weird. It had like it had a lot more like room sound to it for a moment. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I just noticed the change. Like, huh, that's interesting. It wasn't an issue or anything. Obviously, I'll let you know there was an issue.
Wait. Oh my god. Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me. That's for sure.
just notice who's sitting there. Sitting in for the old beam while she's out of action, you know. But I know what her decision would be. Does this mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time.
I say, I'll have a cock with a story to tell the grad show when I go home, won't I?
Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
You know, that's one way to get the courthouse burned down. You guys might want to think of a better solution to that.
Don't worry, we'll just get rid of the jury system altogether. We don't need it. Very well, Mr. Misoseki Natsume. I hereby pronounce you not guilty.
Not guilty.
Give me the fireworks.
Woo!
Yeah, there's people next to those fireworks. They're just there like, my eyes, my eyes.
That's the thing starting a fire.
Forget the fire. We just burned off half the fucking faces of the people in the gallery. And finally, Mr. Natsume. Yes, Lord, sir. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me. Oh, yes, sir, of course. On my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned. The 20th of February. Hey, wait a minute.
The 5 days after that.
we passed the date, actually. We started it before. I think we started the case before. Or like we started like, oh god, wasn't it like, yeah, no. The last one was before the 20th, I'm pretty sure. Actually, it's been a little bit.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
Yeah, oops, sorry guys. Life happens.
Okay.
Oh, Locum! Wait, you mean me? Of course! Is there another Locum here? Is there even one? Are there any Locums in chat?
Oh my
I'm
god!
not gonna answer that question because I feel like it's a trap.
Compared to the original Locum student, or wait,
No, that's me. That's me.
I don't know why I'm reading it. I'm fucking out of it. I'm out of it. I'm sorry. I'm going to bed in like an hour.
Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it?
Yeah, maybe I should take tomorrow. There's no way. No.
Do what's best for you.
I need money. I want a break. Like, if I do that, then I only work 3 days next week, and like literally next week's the money is the money that comes in, like the day I fly out. Because that money will, yeah, money will come in like the day I fly out, which what's wrong with using my actual name? Oh, at last I'm free. I'm free.
So Seki, you're free.
Joyful, joyous, jubilant, and jubilation. Heady, hearty, happiness, hurrah!
Oh, I am pleased! Mr. Natsume is delighted!
Would it be so hard just to say that then? Locum, you did it! You saved me from the brink! Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault, that's all. Or rather, after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, not that. Lovely. Hey, KB, what the fuck is that?
Kirby Vault donated $100. I have no idea what your paycheck is, but you deserve a break.
Jesus, dude, thank you so much. What the hell? You
Not do anything.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that, dude. Fuck, thank you, man. That means a lot.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, dude. Seriously. Yeah, let me see if I can get someone to take my shift tomorrow, maybe just to have a break. Here, let me negotiate this after stream's done, actually.
Yeah.
Yes? I mean, as I said before, I've just never gotten used to life here in Great Britain. Sorry, I'm like trying to like make sure this happens real quick because I'm like making sure I can take text the guy who knows pretty good about this and see if I can like swap with him for like another day. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. Damn, alright. I see towering brick buildings.
What?
No, just like the line of just every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. Like, that's a wild line.
That is.
From high up windows, I see him looking down at me laughing. Look at that little hunchback.
Oh dear. I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume.
What? Today, you, low-com lawyer. Sorry, I'm like trying to like make this work right now. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
He got back to me pretty quick, actually. He's like, I can do it. Like, okay, shit. Sick. Hell yeah, I can do that. Today, you, low-com lawyer, gave my gloom the boot. Alright, I just gotta go on Saturday morning now. Sick. Alright. I don't mind doing that. I was just gonna work Saturday originally anyways. I just need a fucking break for like, at least one day. My god.
Yeah.
I've worked almost a week in a row. I'm like, brother, I need a fucking break.
Understandable.
Yeah. And look, I'm gonna be like Boo Boo the Fool tomorrow if like I'm up early enough and they're like, hey, actually, we like really need people. I'd be like, I'm coming in.
Oh my god.
Money. No, I'll try and actually maybe rest tomorrow. I really do need the rest. Rest is important.
Hello again, Peter.
So,
Hello again, Peter. Welcome to the end of the case. I have proven the people innocent. I also got
I've been watching.
Yeah, I got an extremely hard line from that police officer. Like, damn, that police officer line was still really good.
What was it?
It was like, oh fuck, how did it go again?
Like it was like the first time that it was the first time after I'd become like
A police officer?
first time I'd become Kappa that I cursed God.
Yeah.
Something like that.
It's like, first time I become a cop, I cursed God. It's like, damn, that's a good line. Bowed to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, behold the best Bear Easter ever born. I'm not a coffee shop man.
It's barrister. It's like a.
That makes more sense. Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan. Ah, an anecdote? Is that what's to become of all my hard work? An anecdote?
There you are, my dear fellows.
I fucking
Maybe you
remember.
remember that thing you said?
Yes, I remember.
I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning.
Mood.
I'm actually kind of mad.
You called it. You did call it.
You did call it, Gabe.
Well, I have no reason to stick around now. Good night.
Good night, Katie.
Gabe.
Before Gregson shows up.
Oh god.
I still found it funny
Alright.
when KB was like, what does this have to do with Ace Attorney? I'm just like, it's fish and chips.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you.
I see I am here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say.
A disaster.
Oh,
The trial shall begin presently. Mr. Naruto and I wish you the very best of luck.
Sholmes. My guy.
Get that fingy away from me.
That's been inverted.
Okay. If anyone shows up, that I'm just whatever. They're voiced by Anna now.
Okay.
Bye. Have
Bye.
a good rest of the spring.
Appreciate you being around, bud. It's just finished.
What? No! Then my haste was in vain?
Ah, it's you, Herlock Sholmes.
I'm not German. Oh, have you met, sir?
This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounter had taken place in a gloom, either of your bleak lodging or that prison cell. I simply could not place that curious face in the light.
Charming. This is all your fault, Herlock Sholmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. My man is mad. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind.
My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Had she been taken to hospital more urgently?
Take to hospital. George, take you to hospital. George,
I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now.
Oh.
But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but humans, after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. Look at his hand.
I know.
He's doing the okay hand.
You're the okay hand, like, yeah. I'm doing it right now. I do feel very badly about how I behaved.
Well, never mind. Now then, what was it you wanted to say to me, sir?
Nothing.
Priceless. Oh, I am sorry, but that was quite priceless.
Poor Soseki-san.
Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty.
But there is no bright side. The song Mr. Brightside, that's not me, that's not Mr. Sad Side right now.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume?
Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper.
Ah, Lord Van Zeeks.
I haven't forgotten, you know, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed.
It will be all right, Mr. Natsume.
Oh my god, his model is so crazy. But it's a good model though, I do like it a lot. Very, very animated, which I really appreciate.
Yes.
If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you. Hiya! With a perfectly executed Susato takedown. The slow turn.
Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Mr. Sato. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you tend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan? Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon.
Oh.
It's already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it has shaped. I've come to realize that it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it.
That's very touching. to me.
Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse.
That's not it at all. The more I learn of literature, the more this strange feeling crawls on my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to open a work of my own. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Soseki-san. Could be an interesting read.
And what about Miss Susato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry, what about us?
Will you return to Japan alongside your mustache compatriot?
Why would we?
A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we finally found our feet.
And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not?
That's right. We need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted.
Well then, you can take my lodgings. Oh no, your fucking lodgings?
Oh no.
Oh, the windowless room? Ah, more lights and windows, and more than makes up for with the floor, ceiling, and walls. It's something, I suppose. Better something than nothing. Great. And of course, I'd be able to leave behind the accursed evil spirits.
Oh my! Evil spirit!
Oh, yes. There's to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call.
You shouldn't have a sleep paralysis demons. That's me.
Well, think about it if that's alright.
Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me?
Really?
Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it is up in the attic, I might add.
Up in the attic, huh? Are you sure it's not just a storage loft?
I spoke with the landlady. I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of?
Oh, this is simply wonderful! What an honor to be invited to taking lodgings in the great detective's office in his attic! I'm too overcome for words.
So, suggesting we look elsewhere is out then.
Then it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist.
I don't know what to say, but thank you and yes.
Wonderful! Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shan't take long.
Somebody's happy. Locum. I knew that you were. Oh my god, I'm tired. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. We're almost done. We're almost done.
Yeah, I was starting to feel it. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you two. It's a shame that we are going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author.
Oh.
Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, Mr. Sholmes.
I've little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening.
And so, Mr. Seki-san's innocence successfully established. We rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. Yo, Attic.
Extra level soon.
4:41 p.m., February 20th, the Attic Room. So this...
Is to be our new office, yes.
Can you do something for me, Maniacal?
What's up?
Open up the save screen.
Save screen?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're curious if this one actually has a background, huh? Or
So
holes?
I noticed this background, like in case 1. My friend who played the game, I was like, "Hey, what's up with this?" Well, you don't have to leave.
Yeah, this is almost done.
Yeah, no, I was just seeing like on this one, I'm just like, yeah, just show up here, okay.
Like I noticed this in the first case when saving. I was like, "Hey, wait a second, what's this room?" And my friend, she was like, don't worry about it."
Our office? I rather like the sound of that.
Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it?
I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. But I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. Also, interesting that it's called Domestication Part 3.
So, my dear fellows, do you like the place?
What the hell?
I put off my jacket.
And your hat. Looks so weird to see you without, like, clothes on. Yeah, so yeah.
I am what some may say a Tumblr sexy man.
True.
It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it.
Good. I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you.
I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner.
I'll just take Iris for the moment.
I had Iris.
Where? I wasn't sure. I
Doing
don't.
it if you want.
It keeps swapping around.
Do you want Iris?
Probably for this little instance. I don't want to take her away in other instances.
All right.
We'll meet as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We'll have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. All right then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad. Splendid.
You know, the salads you make with guns.
Yeah, gun salad. It's like gun ramen, where you put like ramen with like a gun.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel
What, seeing it without your jacket on?
to
It's
have
definitely
your own
awakening
office
something.
in the capital?
Oh, that. Okay. Yeah, the office is cool. It's very exciting, actually. No, see, I get it. I'm like, oh yeah, now he's not wearing the coat. It's like, no, I get it. I think I get it with like how he looks. I get it. I can't help wondering what adventures await us.
Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London. That is,
Sorry?
London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest of shadows.
Shadows? What do you mean?
Well, I believe you are well aware of the murkiness that lies beneath London's facade already.
Did you know a day has 25 hours in it?
It does not.
We call it the dark hour.
So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London.
Thanks. Of course, at the time, I had no idea the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. It wasn't long before my turn came. To lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. And, oh baby, it's time for the next one.
Ta-da!
They're almost always really good. Landed in London.
Now for the next case, they take 3 months.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna take that long, ideally, but I know it might take a little bit.
It's long.
I mean,
It's
hey,
long.
I hear it's long. Case 5: The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story.
Unspeakable Story.
Yeah, Case 5. It's generally a Case 5 is generally the last case of a game.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you go right, it's
Yeah.
the first one.
Yeah. Great Departure, Unbreakable Speckled Band, Runaway Room, Clouded Kokoro, Unspeakable Story.
The Hound of Baskervilles.
Hound of the Baskervilles. It did save, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did.
Yeah, you did save.
Yeah. Oof, alright. Case 5 time.
That was a good one.
Yeah. No, the Case 5's
I go now.
Next time.
Alright, thank you, Peter. Appreciate it. You have a good one, bud.
I'll always be
Yeah,
Sholmes.
you, Peter.
You'll always be Sholmes. No one can take away Sholmes from him.
Yeah, I am not
Alright.
taking shields from you.
Goodbye.
Later.
Bye bye.
What was it? Yeah, no, like... I think when I think about Case 5's and Ace Attorney, they're almost always really good. I can't think of a single bad Case 5. Maybe Edgeworth 1, but that's not even that bad of a case. It just kind of drags. I would maybe consider that, I think, my personal least favorite, like, last case. I say that because, like, obviously Ace Attorney 1 ends on a Case 4. That Case 5 is, like, made for the DS version. And that one is also kind of rough. Like, what was it called? Like, Turnabout? No. Rise from the Ashes. That's what it was. It was fucking called Rise from the Ashes. It kind of breaks the naming scheme a little bit.
Yeah. I love Rise from the Ashes, actually.
No, it's good, but it's fucking long.
It's so long.
Like, that thing is as long as the entire first 4 cases combined. It's so fucking
it.
long.
Feels like it, yeah.
Yeah. No, Rise of the Ashes is cool, just it's lengthy. And you can really tell it was made, like,
Yeah.
you know, for the DS era.
Yeah. I think maybe the one gripe I have about that case, it takes a little bit for it to get going.
Yeah.
Like it takes like I think a couple sections for it to get going, but when it starts going, it starts going.
Not to mention as well, it was kind of like a victim of like Ace Attorney 1's thing of everything needs to be like 3 days of like, you know, investigation and trial.
Mm-hmm.
So you have like at least 3 trials, 3 investigations. It definitely drags.
Uh-huh.
Which is unfortunate. But yeah. This is fun, guys. Thanks for being here. I really do appreciate it a ton. Appreciate all the support and like the love and like just the general vibes and hanging out. It really does mean a lot. Thanks for all the gift subs, like KV for your extreme generosity earlier. That was insane of you. So thank you so much for that. That really does mean a lot to me, dude. You have no idea. Thank you for that. I know it doesn't sound like it, but it genuinely does mean a lot. I'm just really tired. I've been up since like 7:30, 8 a.m. Tired.
Yeah. Tired.
Yeah. Didn't help either. I was like a tiny bit late to work this morning because my fucking first Uber driver canceled on me randomly. I'm like, come on. So I had some issues there getting to work. So I'm like, hey, might be a few minutes late. Let them know that. It's like, yeah, it's fine. Just like, I'll let them know. Like, yeah, my Uber canceled on me, so I might be a little bit late till I get another one. Anyways, tomorrow, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, Tango Whisper Festival. I'm gonna sleep in a little bit tomorrow as well. Yeah, no worries, Gibby. No, go eat food, dude. Go eat food. Friday. Oh, yes?
As they use, they're just sleeping.
I got nothing going on stream-wise on Friday. I'm doing some stuff on Friday, but that's not on stream. That's my own time. Saturday, we will be starting up Case 5 of Greatest Attorney. And Sunday, starting up Princess Peach Showtime. That is the current plan for the remainder of this week. So, yeah. Yeah, hopefully Case 5 of this game doesn't take too long to do, but I obviously know it's gonna probably take a bit to do. Mm-hmm. It sounds like from what everyone's saying, it's a long case. I imagine, how many parts are we in? This is part number 10, finishing Case 4. I could see Case 5 being around like a part, like, if I'm going to imagine, like, let's say it's like investigation. Okay, just to make a simple conjecture here, based on people saying it's long, I could see it being maybe multiple trials. This game has not done multiple trials yet for like one thing. I could see it being that. We'll see, of course, but yeah.
Yeah.
Case 5 is the longest of the first game, unfortunately, and that's fine. Like, it's a Case 5. I expect the Case 5 to be long, usually.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I could maybe see this around, like, perhaps 16 parts. Like an actual, another, like, 6 or... Now you're making the joke here, another 6 or 7 streams of this, maybe, of, like, the first game. Like, if it's really as long as people say, I'm just gonna, like, just envision, like, 5 to 7 streams. Actually, I feel like 5 feels too short, to be honest. That's why I'm thinking, like, 6 or 7. And not a bad thing if it takes that bit. I don't mind. Like, there was a point I originally envisioned if I was like lucky I could finish this by like the end of February. That's not happening. I'm thinking end of April, starting to sound more likely. And that's okay too. Just like doing stuff on the side. I mean, that's why I'm doing Princess Peach Showtime soon. I just need more consistency. And as of late, at least, Greatest Attorney has typically been on Wednesdays and Saturdays, typically speaking, unless something else comes up, of course. But yeah, so basically I get like 2 streams this a week. That's also probably why it's taking me a little bit to go through, because I really only get to do 2 a week generally, and sometimes it's just 1 a week, and that's okay too.
Mm-hmm.
It depends, and that's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Alright, well, thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. I showed the schedule.
Of course.
Discord. Follow the Discord. Follow the socials, my Twitter, Blue Sky, and VOD channel. And help support the stream by the Thorn account if you wish to do so as well. Never required to, obviously, but it is always appreciated. Just to double check something for Princess Peach. Where is that at? It says Anonymous and Gabrain for Princess Peach. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Yeah, so I got that for me, so appreciate it, guys. Okay, let's go find a raid target. What are we raiding with? Who's doing what right now? Oh, girlfriend. Yeah. Girlfriend. I think Twi's still going too. What's Twi up to? I'm curious. Oh, he's already that far in? Damn. But I guess I'm not too shocked if... Actually, no, it doesn't take that long to get that far in. That looks like, I think, second or third area for Legends Arceus, he says. I think it's second area. It seems like in like the 30s, which I think that's about right for the level for the second area. Just seeing him walk around, I think that's the second or third area. Looks like it. I don't really know for sure. I don't know. Twi is playing video games. He's playing Legends Arceus. At least give him a shout out. What did I spell wrong there? Oh, I see what I spelled wrong.
Oh, you did. I was supposed to say the L before the I.
Yeah.
It's okay, take your time.
There we go. Okay, we're reading Cinder. That's from...
I was trying to remember something from earlier, but that was all I could think of.
I have this. That man pooped his pants in the courtroom.
Oh, that's better than what I was.
Yeah.
Better what I thought of.
We're gonna go for that. That man pooped his pants in the courtroom. I do like your message though on the Kokon, just the straightest man alive. Gosh, I am actually crashing. Yikes! Wow. Okay, I need rest.
Yeah.
Oof. I knew this was gonna be this is why I was a little worried about just like making sure I could take tomorrow off. I'm just like, hopefully the case doesn't go for too long tonight. We're almost at 5 hours. Damn.
Yeah.
No surprise though. Oof, okay, I'm going to bed now. Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here. I'll see y'all tomorrow when I'm more rested for some Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Yeah. All right. Good night, everyone.
Night.